Good evening. Afternoon, I guess. Evening for maybe some people watching this, but mostly afternoon. Um, Today, Breath of the Wild, we are primarily going to be doing the Divine Beasts. And then, with whatever extra time we have, we're going to go get some Zelda notes and see if we can wrap those up. Once we get all of the Zelda notes, I'm going to go fight Ganon and then finish Breath of the Wild as a stream game, because I am still desperately excited to play Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2. But the main goal of doing this was to show off how great this game looks in Switch 2 version, as well as hear the Zelda notes. So, yeah. You can look at my map if you're interested on the right here. So, there are a couple of Zelda notes here that I was considering getting. I don't think I'm going to go get those two up at the top. These two. I think we're just going to go get the tower and then maybe get the shrines in this area as well as the Zelda notes before then heading over, maybe getting this Zelda note, and then we need to teleport down back to the stable over here. Over here, I think, to get the fire elixir to survive the trip to Goron City. So I think that's what we're going to do to start. I'm going to go Goron's first and then Gerudo. And yeah, we'll go that point. Yeah. I've been, I mentioned playing frickin' Wind Waker, that I am having a hard time code swapping between games. And so I don't imagine it's going to be as hard to swap back into this, because I'm going to be playing for a lot longer. But, you know, there's still a chance that I'm going to goof up a lot, so be ready for that. Enjoy. We're also going to need to eventually get more rupees to get the last clothing upgrades, because it's not like the fight with Calamity Ganon is hard, but I would simply rather not have to do it any more times than I need to. And I can't guarantee that I am going to successfully do it the first try. I've only fought him like 2 or 3 times. And as I recall, he's kind of a pain. I'm good at parrying Guardian Blasts at this point, but I'm not so confident that I would rather go at it without. Oh, you're a swordsman, aren't you? That must mean you use shields, too. I may not look the part, but I'm a fairly well-known shield surfer. Ah, that reminds me, when I was about your age, I saved a child who was lost in the Hebrew Mountains. I'll tell you what, fella, shield surfing down the mountain with that kid on my back was tougher than I expected. Okay, just go up and tell a random stranger that... Okay, I mean, weird flex, but, you know. Anyway, yeah. We'll see. It'll be really fun if I just choke every time I try to go fight Calamity Ganon, but I will be preparing a couple of dishes before then. So I think it's here that I'm going to, rather than along this trail, so we can use Rivali's Gale to help save us some time. There is a shrine nearby, I just don't remember if it's in the cave or above it. The weird Sheikah sensor response makes me think it's in this rock somewhere. So maybe we just pass this one by. maybe it's at the bottom of the chasm. Does that make it worth it? There's no way I'm climbing back out of that. So maybe we'll go over to the tower first. We'll preemptively get our cold gear on because it is not nighttime anymore. Get the Rolly scale on cooldown. So loud. Why does it need to be so loud? I'm pretty sure this one's accessible. Or at least isn't too difficult to get to. I thought that the sitting right along the river on frozen logs one was farther north. Oh no, this is that one. Garbage. I'm pretty sure Cryonis is too tall to get in cheaply. But hopefully it's not too hard. Again, I love that you run more slowly when running through snow, and I love the texture of this snow. It's so good. I mean, there's no real reason to take all these pictures. I just like having all the stuff in my compendium. And it's a fun little, like, small, constant, quote-unquote, number going up experience. I already got the cool cold darner. There's a Korok. Do you have to, like, get the log from farther up? I thought there were logs nearby. Surely you don't have to, like, chop it from up there. But I can't imagine trying to push a log from over there. I guess maybe. I was scanning amiibos pretty consistently while not playing. Unless you can just Cryonish your way in the back. Anyway, I have a fair amount of solid gear, is the point. And I haven't scanned amiibos yet today. And so if I need to get more stuff, then I can always scan them. Oh no, is it gonna get jammed? That would be so funny. No, I'm glad that it's very generous with this very long log. Lano Ku Shrine. It's just a blessing. Nice. Gold rupee. 300 rupees. Its radiant golden shine illuminates your soul. That ankle cross? Why are your feet touching the ground? Why are your feet touching the ground if you're sitting like that? Your ankles are broken, my guy. 100% broken. You get like a... I don't know. Do we do negative numbers? Your ankles are broken from sitting that way for so long. Yeah, I mean, 2 or 3 at best. Maybe that's comfortable if your ankles have just morphed that way. We will eat a little snack. Just in case, you know, our log tips or something. See, or something. See, this is what I was expecting to happen the whole time. Just gonna eat extra hearts meal. Okay. So there's another shrine. It's a little lower in the elevation of the area, but I think we're gonna go over to get that. Well, okay. It looks like the tower could probably get us over that elevation, over the little wall there. So we'll go to the tower first. Well, we're going to go to the Zelda note first, and then we're going to go to the tower. And I am largely ignoring Koroks at the moment. Just for the... We'll get them if they're conveniently on the way, but we're not prioritizing Koroks at the moment. Winterwing butterfly. The powdery scales of this butterfly's wings cool the air around it. Watching it flutter around snowflakes is a thing of beauty. Cook it with monster parts for a heat-resistant elixir. Okay, you can't hear that. Good.
Year after year, more villagers depart from Tabantha village, never to return. It seems the bitter cold is challenging company. Now there are few who live here, and lines of empty homes. Many of the people who work at Snowfield Stable are originally from here.
Tragic. I did upgrade this armor pretty thoroughly, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue if I actually need to fight these guys. Well, obviously, the black tier enemies are pretty scary. Monster parts are always a good way to make a lot of money if you need short-term cash. It's a cool Safina, already got some. Now we could sit here and wait for this ice to melt, or we cheese it. Rippoli's Gale is quite nice for a lot of things, but especially making short work of climbing challenges. Sheikah Tower activated. Scanning area. Regional map extracted. Okay, so we're gonna fly down, get this shrine. We'll teleport back to the tower, go up and get the Tapantha Tundra shrine. I said the Tundra, the stable shrine. Teleport back to the tower, fly across the ravine, and get the two shrines over there, as well as the 2 Zelda notes, and then we'll see. It won't be too difficult, I don't think, to just teleport back to these areas afterward to get... okay, yeah. This one pissed me off when I was playing originally, because, you know, I was not expecting the level of innovation that they wanted to enable with this game. Nintendo wanted to enable. So it took me a long time to figure out what you're supposed to do here. And even longer to actually get it to work. So we'll see if we can get it to work quickly this time. Because, you know, there are only so many snowballs. So I'm pretty sure it needs to go down this way. So we need to put something to block. But I don't think you can Cryonis on the water here, so I think it's a matter of stasising it to hit it into the right direction. No, nobody, no. No, you were so close. You were the chosen one. Rip. Okay, I mean, it's made out of snow. Surely it would break if it had a hard impact. Okay. I think we're in business. We're in business. Okay. It really slowed down there at the end, so I wasn't sure if it was going to count. Thank goodness. Jihara. That's probably not how it's supposed to be pronounced, but Jihara. And thought there was a side avenue for a treasure chest. Over here. Pretty sure you just do that, yeah. Now, were you worth the arrow it cost to? Oh, well, okay. Free is probably worth it. A diamond, for sure. The most precious gem one can find in Hyrule, its signature sparkle has charmed Hyruleans for generations. As such, it is sold for a very high price since ancient times. Again with the ankles. At least you're not like flat foot on the ground. Maybe you are, maybe a little bit. Fam, just doesn't look cozy. You can have a 5 at best, holding your hands out, you know, your back's mostly straight. Not comfortable though. You're holding your knees up like that for 10,000 years does not seem fun. Okay, so I think I've decided we are going to go up to the ruins up here. So that means we're going to go to the tundra, get this Zelda note. There's a Zelda note in the little temple area, and then there are 2 down here. We're going to get these 2 down here first, then teleport back to the tower, and then head over to the tundra and the ruins. The majority of the remaining Zelda notes are all centered in Hyrule Castle. There are obviously some in each of the main people villages, the people of Hyrule. Like there are some Gerudo, or there are a number in the Gerudo and Goron's villages, but the bulk of the remaining Zelda notes beyond those are either in South Central Hyrule or in in Hyrule Castle. There's a shrine down here. Again, can't remember offhand if it is readily accessible. It looks like it's just in that cave. And if it's not just in that cave, then it's probably fairly easy to get to. Where's the cave? Or is there something else we need to do? That's so not what I wanted to target. Bees, please. Elemental hacks are the easiest ways to win combat in this game, and in Tears of the Kingdom, but mostly in this game. Because people can be frozen a lot, and then you break it for massive damage, and it's great. It's easy. I really hope that it's not up somewhere, that it's not up on the cliff face. At most, if the entrance is up there, that'd be fine. We'll take a couple of those, I guess, because they're not bad weapons. Because, you know, they're little intentional rock spots, but we're also just going to issue those for the most part. I think it might be in here. Yeah, cool. Cool, cool. Magnora. We are getting more shrines, as many as we can, that are conveniently on the route, for the sake of our full stamina wheel, as well as the sake of our getting enough hearts to get the Master Sword. It being a metal chest always makes me just think, oh, is there another metal chest somewhere hidden in the room? Silver rupee, its dazzling silver light reflects your beaming smile. Again, cross-legged, your ankles and even your knees are going to hurt if you're going to rest on them, but I think you can have a 6 or a 7 because it's much more comfy than the other people we've seen today. I'm taking all the screenshots of the monks with the hope of eventually making maybe a tier list video of which monks chose the best position to sit for all eternity. I would obviously need to do all the shrines if I wanted to make a meaningful video, but that's something I can also just do on my own time, because I do enjoy just playing this game. Pretty sure Zelda notes here, because usually Zelda has something to say about every ruin or village that we come across, which fits her role as archaeologist. That hurt significantly less than I was expecting from a black bokoblin. Dragonbone Bogo Spear. This Bogo Spear has been strengthened with fossilized bones. The bones are positioned outwards so that the fangs bite at the opponent. Beware bokoblins carrying this weapon. I do, but I'm also increasingly wondering whether I should. Well, no, we will still need our cold gear for the time being. Maybe the front over here? There we go.
With Dorito and Gerudo coming here to offer up specialty wares from across Hyrule, Marita Exchange is always a lively place. In particular, the fish being sold here are popular among Rito and Gerudo alike. They sell out almost immediately.
As I recall, the flying groups of keys don't exist in Tears of the Kingdom, not in the same way, which is always a shame given how many keys eyeballs you need. I say need, how many you want for the ease of fighting most things. But as a concept, I really enjoyed them. There's that one cave in Wind Waker that has, like, I think it's part of the Dragon Roost Island dungeon, that has a massive, like, 8 or 9 keys that are really overwhelming and kind of scary the first time you see them. Monya Toma. And so I did, like, eking into the world of ecology rather than just, like, enemy design. Oh, here's this flock of bats that are now attacking you. I think it's kind of cool. Drawing parabolas. Okay. So we need the ball to go into that hole. And I'm guessing that this changes the direction that the... I just don't want to waste an arrow on it. Changes the direction. Yeah. Obviously, yes, you can pick up your arrows, but sometimes they just fall in inconvenient places when you shoot. Ah, my hubris, my greed. We will send a bomb first to break down the wall. Ooh. Cool. Oh, I have to shoot it 4 times if I want that chest. 3 times, I guess. Disgusted. Thunderblade, I guess that's okay. Magical sword forged and refined by lightning from the Hyrule Hills. When the blade shines with golden light, it will electrocute enemies struck with it. Rip. It's fine. Okay. Again, not resting on your ankles, leaning back, or sitting back, leaning a bit forward. Bonus points for the rings balanced in front of you that you get to contemplate. You get like an 8, I think. I think that's a good 8. We could go as high as 9 if we want. We'll stick to an 8 for now. You're just sending a message. Okay, and now it's fairly easy to get over to the stable. We'll put on a weaker shield than our... Oh, that's not the right button. Get down to the stable this way. You're welcome. It just makes me sad and lonely to see only 0 people watching the stream. It's nice having someone I can guarantee is going to be there when they remember. That's a Sun Shroom. I don't think I need more, but that's an Endura Shroom. I was right. It was new. Oh, these guys, I'm not
I've been told the people of Seren's stable just moved here, hence the many wooden boxes all around. Originally, stables were started up by nomadic people who would host travelers. It seems the tents at these stables are a relic of such times. Nowadays, stables stay put, so finding a mobile one such as this is a rare thing.
Oh my, good seeing you so late at night. It's just common sense that traveling dark roads at night is dangerous. But on the other side of Mount Drana, northeast of the stable, there are ruins that are dark even during the day. But no one who has gone there has ever come back, so you'd best forget about going there. You could always stay here with me forever. Teehee. Fine, we'll talk to these nerds. My theory is that the Leviathans of ancient times went extinct due to an extended ice age. My theory is that the Leviathans of ancient times went extinct due to a violent volcanic eruption. My theory is that the Leviathans of ancient times went extinct due to a sudden cataclysmic drought long ago. Oh? Oh, pardon me. I've gotten ahead of myself. Why did Leviathans go extinct? That is the question we scientists are trying to answer. However, we haven't yet located any Leviathan remains, so we're stuck with theories for the time being. But we do have a general idea where such remains might be found. The Elden Mountains in the northeast, the Hebra region in the northwest, and the Gerudo region in the southwest. The climates of these regions are rather extreme. You've got the look of someone who's done a fair bit of adventuring. Would you be willing to find the bones and draw a picture of them? What I especially want to see is the head of the animal. If you can get just a bit of it in the picture, that'd be adequate. Do this for me and I'll give you 300 rupees as a reward. I'm not doing this. Excellent, you are a lifesaver in the most literal sense. I'll be waiting here with your 300 rupees. Yeah, I mean... The Hebrew one is in the same place as a shrine. The Elden one, you can get a picture of from pretty far away. And the Gerudo one is in the next to the fairy fountain. And so it's not impossible to get them. It's not even impractical to get them. The Hebrew shrine, the Hebrew one though, it's way up in the middle of nowhere. Like, it is not. And then you have to, like, there's a specific like rock you have to break or something. I don't know. It was always salty when I realized where it was because it was such a pain to get to. So probably not getting that one. I'll get pictures of the other two, but I'm probably just gonna end up accidentally deleting them before it actually becomes relevant. So we'll see. No promises about making him happy. There's something in the wastes that protects that shrine up there, but maybe we'll go get that anyway. I think you can get easy access to the temple goddess statue down there. I think that's not hard to get to, so we're going to jump after that one first. The maze ones aren't that hard, I don't think. Maybe we'll get the maze on the way. It's more just inconvenient than anything. I think it's this game where Zelda's horse has gone missing over here and you can retrieve it. That's part of the shtick. Rin Oya. I do remember that in Tears of the Kingdom, this place is a mess. It's a nightmare. Directing the wind. I feel like what I gotta do is throw it in there, right? Then what? Okay, I see. That's actually the exact opposite of what I wanted to happen. Nice. But treasure chest is over here, so we're gonna have to do it again. The question, can I just glider over there, or do I need one of those metal blocks? Oh, garbage. Do I need one of those metal blocks? Ooh, Because arguably, probably get up in time just from here. So we'll give this a shot. Also just stasis it if needed. Pretty sure, especially with the blow against the back wall, that it happens. This guy does look pretty cozy, we'll see. Ancient core. This crystal was made using lost technology. At one time was the power source for ancient machines. I was very valuable to researchers. Not that valuable to me. But I guess I don't even need to redo it, because I can just jump back over. So, there we go. Okay, cross-legged, hands together, leaning forward. You get like a 7. It's probably comfortable for some people. My back would be sore from leaning forward that long. But again, ankles aren't destroyed, and that's the real goal of surviving 10,000 years in these shrines. Okay. Zelda note here. Zelda note in the cave. Oof, it's freezing.
The bridge on the south side of Tanagar Canyon is closed because of deterioration, which means the travelers coming and going from Hebra are funneling here to Snowfield Stable. It's flooded with travelers, and the innkeep seem exhausted. Once the calamity is behind us, one of the first orders of business will be repairing the bridge.
We'll rock over here. We're just gonna get on our way. Hyrule Castle Town, there's treasure to be found. Oh, this song? Some singing in Traveler wandered past it. I've had it stuck in my head since. No idea what it means. Oh, hey, got enough foodstuffs for your journey? Let's see. I don't have any Hylian rice, so I'm actually gonna buy your Hylian rice. And Goron spice, too. Fixing on anything else? Don't really have enough monster parts to strongly justify selling them. Because I already recently sold a lot of stuff. Yeah, we've got a good amount of diamonds to back up money, so I think we're good for now. Korok. You found me! Bye-bye! Yeah, I also was pretty confident that there was a shrine in this place. I wasn't 100% confident. I remember the legendary videos of people coming in here and just parrying every single Guardian shot by swapping shields and resetting the parry animation. Good times. We've got three Rivali's Gales. Probably be faster than running and jumping and running and jumping, though no guarantees. That gonna be close enough? Cool. Oh, that's just a Goron. Rip. You found me! Bye-bye! Be another Korok over here. Inside. Seems like inside. Or farther down, one of the two. I'm personally in favor of just the let's move to avoid them. And just cheese it as much as possible. Because the gusts, you can always drop down and avoid pretty easily, and then the gusts will pick you back up too. So it's not too hard to avoid them. These guys in here are a little harder, because you know you're actually stopping for the shrine, kind of. Plus, the wind will only carry you so far. But yeah, as long as you don't get caught at a bad angle, you're pretty good just to ignore them completely. So 2 Koroks in here, might as well get them. I think it's at the top of this. Well, maybe not. Is there anything overtly Korok-y? Besides, maybe... Actually, this one might actually be up above. I goofed on it. There is one behind here, though. Pretty confident, yeah. That's fine. You found me! Bye-bye! I don't say the yahaha because they say it for me. Just to be clear. Lorna Kachta.
These ruins are thought to date back to the kingdom's founding. It seems likely that something of great value was once here, as there are many guardians in the area. Additionally, according to ancient documents, there was a room beyond the goddess statue, but it now appears to be buried in sediment.
If you get all the shrines, come back here and that room will be open. That's where you get as I recall, like a classic Link outfit. The Skyward Sword green close to the hero outfit. It's cool. It's neat. I think it does something, but I don't recall. This magic-infused greatsword was forged in the fires of Death Mountain by Goron smiths in the ancient age. Attack when the blade glows red to expel flames. Yeah, I mean, elemental weapons in general tend to be pretty good. I'm happy to just replace my mid-tier normal weapons. Also, I mean, we're going to the Goron place, so I don't know how good a flame blade is going to be, but maybe it'll be better in, Ooh, get in the way, that's fine. Again, I'm in favor of these, like, sitting up cross-legged, kind of, except for the whole, you're gonna have to support your knees like that forever. Plus, again, noticing, their ankles are broken if they're sitting like that. Like, I get that old age can, like, warp your bones a little bit, but that hurts to sit like that. To have your feet flat-footed while your ankles are twisted at, like, that, what, 45-degree angle? That's just insane. So we'll give you a 5 at best. Maybe it's comfy for you after the first few hundred years. Maybe your bones have shifted enough to make that comfortable, but not great. Not great for novices, we shall say. Yeah, I think we'll turn in... We'll get 2 more stamina wheels just because we're here, and why not? It would have been nice if there was one more shrine we could have gotten before coming here, but it's fine. I think there are 5 more stamina wheels. No, it's probably only 3 more stamina wheels. And then we start getting hearts. You who have conquered the shrines and claimed their spirit orbs. In exchange for 4 spirit orbs, I will give you as many stamina wheels as you desire. Until you have 3 full wheels, and then screw you. Okay, so maybe we only have 3 more. Nice. Nice. So once we make it to Goron Village, we'll be able to fill out the rest of our stamina wheel. And then maybe we'll stop dying as much, because I'll finally get some heart containers. This is the only time I ever check out a horse, because the snowfield to the north is just the biggest, most boring, empty space that justifies... I kind of want to talk to you. It must be so great. You do know what I'm talking about, right? I knew you would. It's every dreamer's dearest dream, isn't it? Having a sword that shoots light all like wham and mows down all kinds of monsters like kapow would be amazing. I mean, even the name, the sword that seals the darkness, is just the coolest thing ever. His hairstyle intrigued me. Welcome. Welcome to our fine stable. You want to register a horse or take one out for a ride? How can I help? Epona is, of course, the only horse we have, so we're going to take her out and leave her stranded in the snowfield once we're done. And there you go. Thanks for choosing us for all your horsey needs. Are you a girl or are you a guy? It's very unclear. You have a beard, but I don't know. Talk to someone on horseback, just target them first. But you won't be able to talk to anyone if you're riding too fast. Slow it down. Yeah. Yeah, our target's up here. And it's just a big empty field. So we ride a horse to make it quicker. Ooh. I wish they had done DLC for Tears of the Kingdom. I think the Master Cycle Zero is a delightful piece of, like, fake technology. I mean, we'll hey, good Lionel here. Well, more accurately, we'll take our lickings first, because this guy's definitely going to kill me a couple of times. But I do have a bunch of fairies, so hopefully it'll be okay. Because I think White Maned is the most the most powerful that you can see in without the DLC, without Master Mode. Okay, so let's pull out. I mean, Forest Dweller Bow. Let's just do this Dragon Bow. Again, you can cheese pretty well if you get good at that first Flurry Rush dodge. Because then you can just Flurry Rush ad infinitum with a strong weapon, and that usually takes care of it pretty fast. So when he goes back again, you try to shoot him. Keep his grace, thank you. And then the other shtick is, if you get, once you have a good number of multi-shot bows, you can just hammering them with elemental arrows after he knocks you off his back is the best way to just get damage in. Because unfortunately, as cool as the Lionel fights are, it mostly boils down to just it being a damage sponge. And it's even worse in Master Mode because they regenerate if you don't keep dealing damage to them. Yeah, very generous giving me, oh, this would have taken you out, but we're giving you a second chance. Yeah, I mean... If you time it right, it is possible to, like, keep getting headshots from the back. I don't know, they might have patched that out, actually, but I remember if you can get your aim precise enough, then you can get headshots from the back. And keep knocking it down and just getting back on top. I mean, Flame Blade, let's get it used, you know? Yeah, because that was a headshot from the back, right? So it's possible. It's definitely possible. It's just a matter of timing your bullet time with when it resets after the animation of being throwing you off. I do have a number of extra fairies, so even if he does get me again, then it'll still be... it will reset. I'll still have a chance to style it out. Ah, got him. We're going to preemptively drop a shield. Drop this one. And then I broke my bow as well, so we should be good to loot everything. And it drops. That's a bunch of fire arrows, what we're all about. Lionel Guts. This highly sought-after ingredient can only be obtained from a Lionel. It pulses with the vitality of a Lionel, a strength that makes it invaluable as an ingredient for elixirs. Savage Lionel Shield. This ultimate Lionel Shield is used only by the white-haired Lionels. It excels at defending against even the most brutal attacks and cutting down powerful foes when deflecting. Savage Lionel Bow. This Lionel Bow is made from special steel found at the peak of Death Mountain and has tremendous stopping power and can pierce thick armor as easily as thin paper. Savage Lionel Sword, a brutal sword carried by white-haired Lionels. Their savage blades are strong enough to cut down any foe, no matter how strong. Cool. Cool. I'm glad that I wasn't just a fool and didn't just immediately die. Gemma. Shift and lock. Yeah, I mean, let's do what it says. Small key, nice. I mean, that's just the end of it there. We're not calling it there by any means. We need to get that chest. Which is probably not all that hard. Nope. Royal Broadsword. The Hyrulean royal family would award this sword to knights who achieve remarkable feats. A sword that balances strength and beauty as elegantly as this one is a rare find. Well. Cross-legged, again. Your poor ankles. Also, with the aura of balancing rings, it's cool. One hand getting support on the left, one hand being Pika, I guess, ninja-esque. 7 out of 10. A worthy contender. Okay. To the maids. We're not fighting number 2, I don't think. I think we're just gonna ignore number 2. Oh, you don't want to jump? That's too steep for ya? Epona. I am not very skilled at steering horses. You who have reached this point, proceed onward to the maze and you will receive a blessing as a reward. So there are two options. You can actually go through the maze, or you can just, like, fly over to the part that you need to get to. Not opposed to either solution. It's usually not too hard to figure your way through. The map is a little misleading, because there will be areas underneath. The map only shows the top-down view, and so sometimes the path will be visible here, like I can walk in this wall here, right? But not visible on the mini-map, so it's... Sometimes I think there are researchers' notes for people who have, you know, explored and given up in this cave, or this area. That's a hunter's shield. I have got a picture. Look at all these arrows, huh? That hurt. I'm gonna take you out first, I guess. Yeah, that's a steel Lizalfo, though. That's pretty good. This bow is wielded by Lizalfos who are expert marksmen. The metal that reinforces much of the weapon adds some additional weight, but offers heightened durability. Oh, we can carry that. I haven't seen the tier 1s of these, so, you know, good opportunity. A common shield found among Lizalfos is made of metal, but its sloppy craftsmanship offers poor durability. The curved sword favored by Lizalfos can be used to attack directly or can be thrown like a boomerang. We are going to swap out this meteor rod for the other meteor rod here. It's just a normal... No, that is an enhanced Lizal sphere. Cool. Well, Rupee. Passing so the light reflects her brilliant smile. I'm pretty sure it's through here. Pretty sure. If not, we'll see how long we stick around in here. Because I don't think you need to find the Malice Eyes. I don't remember that, at least. If it is, that's gonna be a problem. You got me. You got me. It is. Yeah, okay. I'll accept that. That's fine. Gold rupee. Its radiant golden shine illuminates your smile. Yep. Okay, so then I guess I have to go back to that entrance and go through that way. Oh, where is it? Is it going through this? Okay. Jeez. How's a Toki? Barbarian, like, okay, yeah, that's the big reason you want to go to the things, because the attack up is huge. These leg ramps were favored by a warlike tribe from the Farron region long ago. They're adorned with traditional markings that bolster your fighting spirit to raise your attack power. Again, the knees up and your ankles like that, that's a 3. That's a 3. It doesn't matter if your back's upright, it doesn't matter if you're leaning forward. Your ankles are broken and your knees are going to get sore from sitting like that. So, rank poorly. Ugh. Now, if I recall correctly, they also put little hidden under rooms with the other DLC items in them. I know for sure the Akala maze has one. Maybe this one doesn't. Because the Aqua one has the heckin' teleport ring. That's really convenient and nice to have, but not worth getting. I don't think, because the odds of us, I don't know, the most it's good for, generally speaking, is just putting at the top of a cliff before you jump off, so you don't have to. Yeah, I don't think Epona's gonna be a happy camper for the route we're gonna take. So I think we just have to say goodbye, Epona. You served us well. Yeah. It looks like we might be able to just like shield surf our way down if we go up this way. And I'm pretty sure there's a Korok at the end of this. So, two birds with one stone, as they say. Because we're mostly... Bye-bye! We're mostly going... We could go to that peak, and then the ruins are, like, right over here. So maybe it's worth it to try to stay up high here. We're gonna have to climb up a little bit anyway. So I don't know if it's worth trying to... Since we can just use both of our volley scales that were left. Let's aim for the middle part here. Climb up where it's convenient over where it's grassier. And now we can finally get back into our gathering gear. I did go while I was scanning amiibos. My habit was to also be running around gathering restless lizards so that I can upgrade the climbing gear more effectively. I think I still need hot-footed frogs, though, which only show up in the rain. And since I already cleared the only guaranteed rain in the game, it's a little more difficult to find those on a whim. Flow. You ever wonder if Hyrule was ever punished by having a massive ravine that goes all the way around the entire landlocked portion before running into an ocean? Do you ever wonder if Hyrule was ever inconvenienced by that as a kingdom, as an economic trade partner? I mean, having Hateno Village as a port is probably good. I said Hateno. Lurelin is the actual port. It's probably pretty good. They probably get a lot of mileage out of that. But I don't know how Hyrule sustains itself as a kingdom, as such, without, like, economic exchange made convenient by having, you know, borders with other countries and nations. Anyway. As I recall, Typhlo Ruins, the shrine, is not hard to get to. You found me! Bye-bye! So Zelda's over here. If I recall right, in Tears of the Kingdom as well, this is all a cool, like, continuing quest because of the ruins here. It's pretty cool.
The existence of a shrine has been confirmed here at Typhlo Ruins. Could that darkness act as a test to the one chosen by the sword that seals the darkness? I don't think I can go much farther, however. I wonder if I will have to ask him to come investigate. No, I don't want to have to rely on him for this.
Because he's just running around lighting the torches, right? And the birds point the direction you're supposed to go. And there is the Hinox in here, but I'm not that scared of the Hinox. Even without Mipha's Grace restored yet, I'm not that scared of the Hinox. Opal, a valuable ore that gives off a mesmerizing iridescence similar to the inside of a seashell. It contains them. Amber, it's fossilized, a fossilized resin with a caramel-esque sheen to it. Its component in decorations and crafting since ancient times. Star fragment, mysterious stone fragment that fell from the sky. It looks like it would fetch a good price. You may be able to use it in certain recipes as well. Rip. Come on, fam.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Thank you, Rivali. AKA Bird Astarian. I mean, I saw the shrine. was trying to get sneak attack. I've never done that before. Knight's bow, I think. Easy peasy. Roasted trout. This trout can be found all over Hyrule, served river to table. It's simply cooked for a soft, flaky flesh with mild flavor. Delightful. Okay, here we are. Huzzah.
Mifa's grace is ready.
The real MVP is now ready. Kato Wawai. This crystal is made using lost technology. Power source for ancient machines. This item is very valuable to researchers. Again, I think cross-legged is pretty good. Your ankles are still gonna hurt. You're not breaking them literally. Resting your hands on your knees though, like you're supporting yourself, but your knees are gonna hurt. So that's a 6 out of 10. Okay. So now we teleport back to the stable and we go to Death Mountain. We also will have to go through the Aquila Highlands for some Zelda notes, but we can do that after we do other. Okay, so it looks like this is going to be the best spot. Because we did not go up very high. So let's go here. There's a couple of shrines I can pick up on the way. And then, obviously, there are 9 Zelda notes justifiably in Death Mountain. We'll probably go to Aquila before we head down to the the Gerudo area. Just for ease of continuity. And then less back and forth traveling. We'll see though. We'll see how I'm feeling. I want to make sure that we get the Divine Beasts done today. So we'll prioritize those if Aquila takes too long, or if the Goron area takes too long. And again, we'll pick up Koroks that are conveniently en route, but not go out of our way to get them. Because I think we've got a good number at the moment. Yeah, we've got 46. It's enough for one more weapon stash. We'll get more Koroks as we also go get Zelda notes. And Death Mountain has a good number of Koroks, but not too many. There's one at the top of that tree. Raleigh's Gale, it's raining. Raleigh's Gale isn't going to get me high enough to make it convenient, I don't think. I'm just going to pass on by. I admit, this also would be a nice place to have a horse, but it's also almost nighttime, so we should be speed boosting soon. That is Akla Tower in the distance. So we're turning left here instead of right. Traveler? So suspicious. What's that word? It's on the tip of my tongue, but I just can't think of it. It starts with L, ends in K. What is it, though? Oh, right. The Highland Champion, or so I've heard somewhere. That's you, right? You're Link. Lay down your life! I mean, it gets old a little bit, but it never really gets old. Yeah, the ostriches. We'll use the Guardian. Well, no, let's use this Great Thunderblade. Let's just rough them up. Also, a Korok just in the middle of the street somewhere here. Oh, it stopped raining. It's kind of lame. You're welcome. Megan. We all have to die someday, but thanks for making sure it wasn't today. Nice. It was my sister's harebrained idea to hunt for truffles here that got us into this mess. Well, truffles are a reasonable reason to risk your life, I think. No, it's this rock. It's gotta be this rock. You found me! Bye-bye! Shrine up here. I think I've got a picture of you. Yeah. We don't really like to truck with whiz robes. So just do that. Moakit Shrine. Metal makes a path, you say? Bet it does. It also makes for a poor hiding spot for treasure. Knight's Broadsword. Knights, however, once carried the sword. These days, it's a weapon of choice for seasoned adventurers thanks to its ease of use and high attack power. Not better than most of what I'm carrying, so I think it's going to keep it.
Nice. Okay. Sitting up, not resting on the ankles, leaning forward, one hand kind of supported on the knee. You could have a 10. I think that's an okay spot. I think 9 or a 10, just because you're probably pretty comfortable. You can swap legs, rock back and forth if you need to. You're floating rings, which is kind of cool too. We'll give you a 10 for the day.
So there are a couple of shrines in the area that we're also going to go get. We'll go get the Zelda notes first, and then we'll go get the 2 shrines. And then trek up to Goron City. As I recall, the Goron side quest is not very long. So hopefully we can clear up here pretty quickly. Oop, not what I wanted. Shrine's over there. I think it's behind the lake a little bit. Hello, friend. Good evening. You're stopping by Foothill Stable, and you're probably headed to Goron City. I thought so. Hold on. Buddy, are you really headed to Goron City dressed like that? See, this is how tourists get a bad rep. That place is sheer cliff after sheer cliff, and it gets so hot past the second checkpoint that your body will catch fire. Normally, I wouldn't stop a stranger from heading to their doom, but I kind of like you. So I guess I have no choice but to sell you these fireproof elixirs that can protect you from the burning air. Even Goron City regulars usually take at least 3 elixirs with them. It's 60 rupees for 1, 110 rupees for 2, and 150 for 3. Buying in bulk pays off here. Yeah, I'm buying, just in case. I usually only need 1, but... Alright, here's your fireproof elixirs. If you have that many, you should be able to make it to Goron City no problem. Thanks, Gale.
We received a request from Daruk to move this stable, but it's a critical hub, offering refuge to travelers entering Death Mountain. It also houses the many rescue dogs here on standby in case something happens. With all that in mind, I don't see why he'd want to move it. I shall need to ask him for more information.
Yeah, what do you need about the dogs, Daruk? They're good dogs, bro. There's a shrine down here. The fireproof lizards. I was playing Wind Waker on Monday, and just seeing all these birds circling is very... Like, is there a giant octo here? Fine. Neat. Tom Wool. Passing the flame. Good thing I brought a torch. Bubble Crusher, a Goron-made two-handed weapon. It's made from thick, hard metal and has no cutting edge, so it relies on its sheer weight to crush all opponents. Out with it. Cool. I mean, I can just... No, I can't. Wow. Oh, but then it burns the chest, and then in the chest is the small key. That's so great. Do I need to lift it over? Okay, fine. A key that can unlock doors inside shrines. Delightful. Ruby, a precious red gem mined from large ore deposits of Hyrule. Ruby contain power of fire and have fetched a high price since ancient times. I think that's everything in here. Me up, resting on the knee. Angle safe, relatively safe knee, plus the aura of balancing 3 rings. You could have a 10 too. You can go as low as 8 because I feel like that angle, holding one leg tucked under, I don't know, doesn't seem too comfy to me. But also the leaning forward is going to hurt your back a little bit. So maybe you're in the range of 8, 9, 10. You're winning because your ankles are surviving. We're almost 2 hours deep in the stream and we've only dropped 34 frames. That feels pretty good. Okay, teleport back here. And we go investigate the lake, see how easy the shrine is here to get. The shrine here is to get, is probably more grammatically correct. I dig the Zelda Notes app, I'll be real. I think it's a phenomenal choice to have. I mean, I think it's a little silly that it's on the smartphone, but it also makes it easier to, like, it's easier to interact with for sure than it would be to have, like, a separate page in-game. So, I don't necessarily love the way it's implemented, but I think it's a phenomenal thing. And it makes exploring really fun for completionists like me. Sa-Dahaj. Power of Fire. Didn't we just do Power of Fire? Joking. Sheen, this is the 7th time this month you've brought Power of Fire. My torch is badly damaged. Oh no, what level will I do? We'll keep the torch for now, but we'll probably end up swapping it out for that Guardian Sword.
I don't think I need a torch for anything here. I think it's just gravy for the most part. Also, I can't use torch for most things here, so... Cool. Let's see if this is better than the Guardian Sword. Night Spell. Guardian Sword isn't great at this point. 20 is mid-tier at best, but it's better than having a torch I don't need, per se. Let's pop this one, then maybe we can get the arrow back. Ankles, a little bit at risk, but your back's upright and your arms are not too far in front of you. That's going to be an 8 out of 10 at least. Top tier. Probably S tier or high A tier. Okay. Okay. We're not necessarily going to detour Koroks until we get to Goron Village. Just because I want to get the armor first. Before you catch fire and die. Okay. There are 2 Koroks around here. I bet that there's one up at the top here. Because we don't have to worry until the second checkpoint. I'm betting one of them is going to be up with this. And the other is probably going to be equally high up. Nope, I was wrong. Maybe this is the rock that we'll gather these. Again, having gems is pretty good for when you need to buy expensive armor. No, Korok isn't up here? Holy cow. I would have bet it's supposed to be right here. Obviously, there are a lot of layers to this area. So let's jump down and see what's underneath. There you are. Link falls to his death because a Korok wanted to say hello. You found me! So bye!
Just beyond the moor of Death Mountain is a scorching region. The heat from the flow of lava can be intense. So intense, in fact, that it can take one's life should they fail to prepare accordingly. My bodyguards forbade me from going any farther. Yet it is my duty to keep a close watch on the divine beasts we will be fighting alongside. This mission proves to be exceedingly dangerous.
You found me! Bye-bye! I way overestimated where they were going to hide these Koroks. Okay.
There's one that's probably up on top of that cliff, too. But is it the lower cliff or the higher cliff? Zoom in says it's probably the lower cliff. We'll try the lower cliff, and if it's not, then we'll just move on. Look at him. He's just a little guy. Just a little guy. This rare lizard can only be found in the Elden region. It scales heat-resistant properties, so when cooked into with monster parts, it produces a heat-resistant elixir. Rip. I mean, again, we have the extended stamina stuff for a reason. So we'll just use that, and it looks like it is higher up. Not worth it, I don't think. Too much of a detour. A guardian? Oh no! Whatever shall I do? I didn't just grab this guardian sword. Did somebody break all your legs? That was a disappointing reflect. Wow, that does not deal much damage to these guys. Maybe we will just... I've got a lot of frost arrows that fill up nothing, so maybe the damage there will speed it up. I have a bunch of knight's bows, or at least I have a bunch of bows better than this one, so I'm not too worried about using it aggressively. Cute little birds. Nice. You found me. Bye-bye. There is no reason, per se, that we need to go all the way around. But also, it would be a lot of climbing to just shortcut it. I don't know whether it would be faster to shortcut it or not. Without Rivali's Gale, it might be faster just to run. Yeah, I guess that was actually pretty quick. Death Mountain, marker number 2, Goron City ahead. Heat level star, non-Gorons use extreme cockpit. So is this the second checkpoint then? Seems like it. Yeah, cool. Not to worry. They're always so much easier to fight once you chop all their arms off. Legs, whatever they are. Knight's Halberd, I don't think I have space. Let's see. It's just not...
It is my pleasure.
Well, I mean, that kind of just solves the issue for me. I don't get the stuff, but that's fine. And I mean, it's a nice bit of storytelling to some degree if the Knights' shields are what the average Knights of Hyrule were given to fight these guys, and they just blow up after a single shot from them. It's pretty a creative way to subtly tell the story of why Hyrule lost the war against Calamity Ganon. Oh no, a fire breath was Alphos. Whatever shall I do? Shock arrows, a bundle of 5 shock arrows. Shock arrows break apart on impaction, electricity into nearby objects. Very effective against metals and moisture. A little cheese or volley scale to get up here. Save us some time. Chica Tower activated. Scanning area. Regional map extracted. I think cutting up is going to be a little more effective than going down. We'll see. New pigeon color. There is a Korok over here. Being a little greedy. You know, not what I had in mind. You found me! Bye-bye! The real question, if the forest children can hide inside rocks and not be immediately combusted once they're revealed, Why can't they just teach me magic that they use to stop from igniting and let me not have to wear the awful Goron armor for the entirety of my time here in Elden Mountain? Why don't you help a fellow Hylian, Korok, whatever you want to call the relationship between the two of them? Help a fella out, as it were. Again, I bought 3 because I want to make sure that I don't get exploded here, but it's not too far from where we are. It's also kind of shortcut up if needed. Should just be over here. Glad the cutscene started before I wasted Volley's Gale there. A Zelda note is probably going to trigger. I'm not going to voice over for anyone right away, but I just need to make sure that we get to the clothing shop before anything else. Oh, these are expensive. Thank you for your business, brother. 2 grand? 2 grand? Are you kidding me? Oh, man. You have the privilege of standing in Ripped and Shredded, my armor shop. How can I help you? Want to sell? A lot, apparently. 156 rupees. We need a lot more than that, bruh. I guess the Zolfos horns sell okay. Talons sell even better. Keys wings, not enough. Ancient stuff, we have gotten a good amount of ancient stuff. Nice. If you need anything else, stop by again. Oh, we're actually all sold out. I'll have to get more stock from Old Man Rohan. Rohan, probably, but Rohan because reasons. Good stuff. Okay. So, let's go to the shrine. Okay, most swinging flames. Only if we have to. Isn't that just a rock or a wooden barrel though? Isn't that gonna burn as well? That's kind of annoying. Oh, I see. Since we flames up there. Well, that's fine. Maybe it's actually stone. This is probably a torch or something. Stone Smasher, no, good. Two-handed weapon forged from a rare metal mined in Goron City. Its center of gravity is at its tip, so it uses centrifugal force and its sheer weight to smash opponents flat. We will make room for that, thank you. That's the... I mean, the light scale trident... We'll keep the light scale trident. I don't have many spears. I don't know if I need many spears. Let's just get rid of the forked boomerang. Let's try to get rid of the forked boomerang. That is true. I am a broke ass bee, as it were. So... If the shrine is called Swinging Flames, then we'll probably need to find more swinging flames. Yeah. Gonna do any good to get that metal ball down there? Oh, that is a very novel door opening mechanism. Small key, 10 out of 10. Ice arrows. Bundle of 10 ice arrows. Ice arrows break apart and impact freezing objects in the immediate area. Incredibly effective against hot days. This way. Do I need that metal ball? Or will I? No.
I mean, there's no reason not to play violence. Other than losing arrow, maybe. Just one last look down the side. Okay. Good. Tucking the leg back, kind of comfy, but leaning back on your hand. That's a good 7 or 8 out of 10 too. Floating the ring, good style. There are 2 shrines pretty close by, so I think I am going to get those before going to turn in stuff. Well, let's get the Zelda notes. Make sure that we don't miss them.
This blacksmithing shop doesn't seem to have a name. I get the sense that the blacksmith himself is more concerned with his skills than he is about naming things. Truly, he is a master at his craft, his stature both grand and indomitable. Without so much as a momentary pause while striking the iron, he proudly told me that he was the very one who made Daruk's boulder breaker.
Wholesome. Gorons are just big happy guys, you know? Protein Palace!
When I dropped an apple here, it wasn't long before it became a baked apple. After that, I tried my hand at grilling some meat and fish in the same way. I found it rather convenient, without need of a pot or a fire. Although one Goron watched me curiously, I imagine it must have been an unusual sight for him. After all, they primarily feast upon rocks. Goron City is watched over by Daruk, chief of the Gorons. Despite coming equipped with fireproof elixir, I didn't quite bring enough of it. I settled on making more myself, but I was having trouble catching fireproof lizards. The Gorons, seeing my struggle, decided to help me, and, well, now I have enough fireproof elixir to last the rest of my life.
Let's go talk to you. Nope, you're not the chieftain. Chieftain's up here.
Talk to the chieftain. Right, that blasted Rudania! With Rudania running wild recently, Death Mountain's eruptions have gotten real bad. Do you see Rudania stomping around up there on the mountain? They say that 100 years ago it actually used to protect our people from harm. But that was then, and this is now. Now all it does is mess up our mining operations. We're all suffering because it's stopping us from doing business. I can't tell you how many times we've used the cannon to chase off that fiend. But it always comes back. It's just some back pain. Wait, who are you? I see. So you came all this way to pay your respects to me? I like you already, brother. Well, my name's Bluto. I'm the great Goron boss who's first someone up to silence a crying child. Or to make a silenced child cry, either way. Yes, it was none other than I, Bluto. I was planning to drive off Redania like I always do, but then this blasted pain in my back flared up out of nowhere. That blasted Unobo, when will he return? Unobo was a young Goron who helps you drive off Redania. He went to grab some painkillers for my back from the abandoned North Mine, but he hasn't come back yet. Slacker. I bet he's off somewhere wasting time. Hey, if you happen to see Unobo, will you let him know I'm looking for him? I mean, that is technically the way we need to go for one of the shrines. We only have one Rivali's Gale, which will make it a little inconvenient to get there, because I don't know if I want to play the... Whoa, it's a Hylian! That's unexpected. What are you doing here, little guy? There's only an abandoned mine past this point. That and lots of monsters. In other words, it's dangerous. I think there's a whole minecart little mini game that you play to get to the shrine normally, but with Raleigh's Gale, many things can be cheesed. I guess I should have gotten a picture of that guy. But you know? Oh, a rock octorok? Surely you can just call it a rock-to-rock, right? Unless there's a law against that, maybe? That's Yunobo. Yeah. Let's just... I mean, maybe, do you have to just fly through here for the story? I don't remember. I feel like all of these fire archer people are here for a reason. So let's go talk to Yunobo first. Because I'd rather not have to do this twice, so I don't. Oh, you're not Yunobo. Yeesh, what's going on today? So many people out and about. Did you know it gets much hotter past here? There are lots of monsters. It's really dangerous. That's a stranger like you asking about Yunobo. Huh? Boss does? Well, then I guess I'm going to tell you where Yunobo is. Yunobo went to the vault to fetch some painkillers. Now that you mention it, I suppose he never came back. This place is dangerous, so you probably shouldn't go looking for it. Ooh, you need something else? Goodbye. Okay, so we were on the right track, I guess. Arrows tend to be a little more threatening than Guardian Beams, just because they're faster individual projectiles, and they also curve rather than fire in a directly straight line. Surely this updraft goes higher than that. Yeah. I don't think I want that one. So this is where you would want to have the travel medallion, where you can place it up here. To then teleport back to, so I don't have to risk Yunobo leading me to a story event before going to the crab lobster thing. You found me! Bye-bye! So I guess I might need the minecart first place to get in. And it might actually come back from all the way over there, so I guess we'll just help Yunobo first. Fine. Twist my arm. Oh.
It's close enough. Oh no, Goro.
Oh man, oh man, oh man.
Oh, you know, Bo.
What am I gonna do? Monsters! They're here! They found me! Help! Huh?
Hi, Sarah. Purple rupees. Violet glow fills your heart with generosity. Interrogated that concept enough. Not gotten a good look. Whoa, it's a Hylian. Were you the one who broke through the crag to rescue me, Goro? Thanks, brother. But what brought you all the way out here to begin with? Oh, so that's it. Boss told you to come find me. Phew, thank goodness. In any case, I'm sure glad you saved me, Goro. The name's Yunobo. Everyone calls me Yunobo. Makes sense, Goro. I came to get some painkillers for Boss, but a magma bomb caused a rock slide sealing the entrance, Goro. By the way, how did you break those rocks at the entrance for? Huh? You used Boss's cannon? That thing's so difficult to use, I thought only Boss could handle it. Oops, I nearly forgot. This isn't the time to chat. I need to deliver these painkillers as soon as possible. Sorry, I've got to run. But do come by and see the boss later, okay? He made me gruff, but he always repays a favor. I'm sure there's a reward in it for you. Okay then, goodbye for now, Goro. What a weird cutscene. Okay, so it does look like we need the minecart to get in, similar to that other shrine. Maybe there's a world wherein you can Revali's Gale from that spot over, but I think we're just going to go at least over to there to see if there's a minecart. But really, it just looks like it's back over there. Hey. No. Why would you assume that I want to put it on that way? I'm assuming that the direction the bomb pouch sits is where the purple... Yeah. Neat. Shuraha Shrine. So it's this shrine, and then there's one other that presumably is en route to the plot, as it were. So we'll get that one afterward. Blue Flame. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You do need a torch for this one. And they provide... I think we would drop the... Oh no. I've been using the Blizzard Rod a lot more, so maybe we drop the Ice Rod. No, sorry. We would drop the Blizzard Rod so that we can keep that. No, I'm just gonna drop that. So not what I wanted to hit with. Royal Bow. In the past, the King of Hyrule presented this bow only to the most talented archers in the land. Its combat abilities are as impressive as its extravagant design. Nice. They even give you the bow, too. Shoot with. Nerds! Cute. Cute. I hope I didn't need that. Probably would have been nice to help deal with all these guys, but we have weapons. You guys are just scout ones. Another great flame blade. Probably not worth it while we're on Death Mountain. Giant ancient core. Giant energy crystal made using lost ancient technology. Cores this large are extremely refined. We'll probably know how to use this. I brought those torches. So, yeah, the torches will turn the faucets on, unless they're lit at the same time. Ditto with these ones, it's ever. Silver rupee. Its dazzling silver light reflects your beaming smile. Nice to, you know, have a little tiny amount of money. You're spending it all. You clearly want to light these guys on fire. Deal with them straightforward. So, I would oblige.
Oh, no, you don't. You thought you could trick me. You thought you could get away. Forest Dweller's sword. Koroks made this sword for Hylians. It's made of wood, so it isn't the best choice for head-on attacks. Its original intent was likely clearing vines to forge paths through forests. I don't have... I'm assuming I don't have a picture of that sword. So I think... Well, we can drop... No, because I've been using it, so we'll drop that. A Korok sword. Look at these weapons afterward. Ancient battle axe, used by Guardian Scouts. Getting blade was forged using ancient technology. Powerful, it's unusual shape possible to break these things. The other reason would be this sword. Sorry? Cool. Just a flip, I guess. Cross-legged, so again, ankles, not in a great spot. Neck position, not great. You get a 7, 6 maybe, because again, I wouldn't feel comfortable, but if you're used to sitting in meditative positions, then probably would be okay. The weight on the wrists from wearing the rings is gonna make your arms hurt after a while. So not preferable, I don't think, but still okay. Okay. And then we'll just teleport back, because...
Mifa's grace is ready.
Ah, it's the tiny traveler. Yunobo told me all about how you helped him, brother. Here's a reward for it. Hylians like you need this sort of thing, right? Okay then. Well, I took my painkillers, so I guess it's time to meet up with Yunobo. I mean, no disrespect to Daruk's legacy, but if I'm not there to give that Redania a good wall thing. Are you really telling me you don't know about Daruk, the Goron champion? See that statue up there? That's Daruk.
I think I'm finally getting the hang of controlling this divine beast. I tell you what, sure is a blast piloting a toy like this around. Let those other champions know. They better eat their gravel if they want to keep up with Gerudo. Speaking of which, can you believe this view? Just look at all those delectable rocks sprinkled on those mountains. Mighty tasty. I may not know a whole lot about this Calamity Ganon thing, but mark my words, I'll protect this land of ours to the death. Right, little guys? Hey, by the way, congrats on becoming the princess's appointed knight. That's a really big deal, protecting the king's daughter. No pressure. Seriously, though, the princess is a strong personality. So strong, she can't quite see the range for the peaks. Remember that, and you'll be fine. Huh? What the? All right. So what was I saying? That was a little strange. As far as I know, Death Mountain has been quiet for decades. But if the mountain is shivering enough to send down a bunch of boulders that size, then never mind. Forget I said anything.
Already forgotten, bud. What's gotten into you? Hylians sure are strange. Anyway, Yunobo is actually a descendant of the great Daruk. That's why that slacker could even use Daruk's protection. He uses it to protect himself when we fire him at Redania. That's the only way we can chase that blasted beast away. We have no choice because normal cannonballs are no good against him. Alright, that's enough out of me. Time to go drive off Redania. Ouch. Ow. 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 Oh yeah, just peachy. Dumb traveler, of course I'm not okay. Ow! Arr! I'm afraid I won't be going anywhere today. Hate to put you on the spot, but can you please go tell Yunobo that I'm gonna have to cancel for today? We should be at Elden Bridge. Which is conveniently right along the path we're gonna take to go get one more shrine, and then go take care of the Divine Beast. There are a couple of Koroks here. I don't know how high up they are. Again, could be underneath. Death Mountain is the worst Koroks to find. Because it's unclear whether they are down or up. I'm not gonna sweat too much, just gonna do a quick check to see if they're out here. Yeah, anyway.
Generations of chiefs have been carved into rock. Daruk stands in a prominent position, a clear indication of how highly regarded he is among the Gorons. It's such an incredible carving, but Daruk never mentions it. Perhaps he's a bit embarrassed. One might find many eggs floating in the water of Goron hot springs. I had the impression that they eat only rocks, but apparently Gorons consider hard-boiled eggs a favored snack. The Gorons appear comfortable soaking in the steaming water, but I suspect a Hylian would end up rather boiled themselves.
True. Fire key swing. Rare fire key swing. There isn't enough fire keys attached to it to burn you, but it does have a slight warmth to it. It can be used as an ingredient for elixirs. Wow, that's painful. Daka Code. Stalled flight. Okay. Seems pretty self-explanatory. But then the question is, where's the chest? It's just there. My instinct is that it's like underneath something. But it just looks like little pock marks rather than. Is it behind, maybe? Don't see anything under here. Is this the rare exceptional shrine that just doesn't have a chest? No, there it is. There it is. No. Let's just eat something before we fall down and ruin our berry supply. Silver rupee, its dazzling silver light reflects your beaming smile. Hey, and we got there. Perfect. Cross-legged, arms up, raised up, that's a 5. Your arm's gonna get so sore, my guy. I don't care if you need to push your hat out of the way. Not gonna be a comfy way to sit. 10,000 years. Okay. We're gonna go turn these in real quick and then teleport back here and then beat. Rudania, question mark. Pretty sure that's the name. If I remember right, the goddess statue is near the start of the village. I remember it being kind of shaded a little bit. Or at least in kind of dark. Don't show up on the maps. There you are. You have conquered shrines and claimed spirit. Nope, I don't want a heart container yet. I want a stamina vessel. Get my last one. The size of your stamina will have increased, allowing you to perform more actions before getting time. We got there. There is a need, but I respect your unwillingness to do so. So we'll get 2 heart containers. I think it's 10 or 12 that you need to get the Master Sword. It's somewhere in that range. So we'll need like 10 more shrines. I say 10, we'll need 9 more shrines, plus the 3 that I haven't done in the Great Forest, to bring us to 12, because then we'll get 2 more heart containers from beating the Divine Beasts, then we can get the Master Sword. I don't plan to do the Master Trials. It's not that there's no point, it's just that I don't want to spend my time doing that. They're fun. They're really cool. But I am not good enough at this game, nor am I interested enough getting good at this game to do that for this playthrough. Maybe I'll do a bonus stream where I do some extra stuff that is fun, but I didn't have time for if I want to break from other games that I've been playing. Yeah! Somebody, please, or someone, please help me! Ooh, you've got a Gobbler of Goron Crusher thing, so let's freeze you. And then smash. Dang. Thank you, Mipa.
It is my pleasure.
See, this is why I don't want to try to do the Master Sword Trials. Because I'm not great. Drill shaft. There's gotta be a joke in there somewhere. Wow! You're crazy strong, Goro! You saved me again! I am crazy strong, Goro. Strong does not equal good. Thanks for saving me, brother! I would have been in real trouble if you hadn't shown up when you did, Goro! Still no sign of boss, eh? Huh? Not coming? But why, Goro? After we went through all that trouble to get them, the painkillers didn't even end up working, Goro. Well, if boss can't help, there's nothing we can do. I suppose we'll just head back now. Huh? You're not going back? But why, Goro? What?
You're gonna try to board the Divine Beast? Who do you think you are, Lord Daruk? It's dangerous in there, Goro. Though I guess if you weakened it first, it might be possible. But why risk it? Well, for the chocolate-covered biscuit. Huh, well, I don't really get it, but I'm sure you have your reasons, Goro. The problem is, good old boss raised the Bridge of Eldin to make sure that mean Divine Beast couldn't get over here. In order to get to where Rudanya is, we'll have to find a way to get the Bridge of Eldin back down, Goro. Boss would normally use the cannon to lower it. We can't get across unless we figure something out. If Boss can't come here, then he can't use the cannon to lower the bridge. That means we're out of luck, Goro. Oh! It occurs to me that you know how to use the cannons, don't you, Goro? Maybe we can get across after all. So let's just do what I do to help Boss sometimes. That means I'm going to be the cannonball and you'll launch me, Goro. I've got Daruk's protection, Goro. My ancestors' help can't possibly fail me. That means I can smash into anything and it won't hurt one bit, Goro. My ancestor, Daruk, was a big deal, Goro. That's what Boss says, so it's gotta be true. But I can use Daruk's protection just like Daruk could. That means there's no need to worry, Goro. So rest easy, got it? We'll go on then. Take aim at the Bridge of Eldin and fire away. Just, you know, be kind of gentle about it. So the question, did Daruk make Daruk's protection? If so, was it a result of his genes that did it? Or was it a result of other things that were like training, practice, channeling magic that then became hereditary? Like, why is it called Daruk's protection? Is it unless he's the first, like, originator of it, or if his ancestor way back when originated it and was also having to be named Daruk. I wonder, you know? We did it! See that, Goro? If we put our heads together, anything is possible. That power I got from my ancestor, Daruk's protection, it really is something else, isn't it? Anyhow, I guess my time as a cannonball isn't over just yet, Goro, so let's get a move on across that bridge, brother. Come on, brother.
Camouflaged as rock, divine beast Varudanya was concealed in Death Mountain. Then the flow of lava shifted, and Rudanya appeared. It could be mere coincidence, but no. Perhaps it has awoken on behalf of all of us, sensing the return of the calamity.
Unwittingly, I realized that I saved two of the most annoying divine beasts for last. Because, I mean, getting to Zora's Domain puts it at, like, third tier. The Rito one is the easiest, for sure. But helping Yunobo through here is a big pain, and the Yiga hideout is so frustrating. So, you know, hopefully we can get them all done today. Oh, yikes! A sentry is always a nuisance, no matter where it is or how many of them there are. If one finds you, Rudanya will go nuts, which will cause Death Mountain to erupt, Goro. I always get spotted, and then magma bombs come raining down one after another. If Boss were here, he'd swat those magma bombs away like they were nothing and force his way up. I don't think you'd be able to do that, Goro, and I don't want to cause you any trouble. Maybe the best idea is for you to give me a signal to let me know when I should stop and when I can move forward. Let's hurry and decide what the signal will be, Goro. Got any ideas? A whistle? Yeah, that's a great idea, Goro. When I hear your whistle, I'll either stop in my tracks or start moving forward. I like it. Even though it's kind of like calling a horse, Goro. Okay then, I'm counting on you and your whistles to make sure I'm not spotted by those awful sentries. Can you get over here in time? It was a risk. It was a calculated one, but paid off, it seems. Do I have to move these rocks? Or is the point to, like, shoot this guy down?
see, I see. Nope, too hard. Let's just try pushing. Okay. Didn't realize he's the only cannon that we can, or cannon fodder we have. Oh, okay. Definitely had a different idea here. We did it, Goro! If we can keep this up, we should be able to corner Redania. I guess he did specify that, you know, if the boss were here, he would just swat them down. So it's not like it's not like it wasn't part of the plan to break them in the first place. Ah, yes. This giant metal block flying around. Not a threat in the slightest. Couldn't possibly be dangerous. Let's not react to it at all. Boom! We did it! Direct hit, Goro! And thanks to Daruk's protection, that didn't hurt me one bit, Goro. My ancestor came through for me. If we keep weeping like this, we should be able to get inside. Don't let up, brother! Sure. Iron Sledgehammer, not bad to have. I think you are supposed to just, like, walk around this. That's a lot of resources, so... Oh, we got the rare one, and that's what counts, right? Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Okay, so that's way too far to be what's actually anticipated. There we go. Whack. There we go. Yes, you can, you know, Bo. Ugh, heaven forbid I want to just speed up a little. Um... Any arrow could be a fire arrow if you try hard enough. Thank you, Barry. No! That's kind of dumb. I mean, I was playing it kind of risky, fighting this guy the way I was, so I'll take responsibility for it, but still kind of dumb. No, I didn't want to talk to you. Okay, these resources. So we're definitely going to need to stop by the fairy fountain after this. Shoot. Is it even going to fit? Nope. The Zora approach to, I think it's Vondaboris, the seal surfing and shooting lightning arrows at the feet. I think that's, or whatever arrows at the feet. I think that is a lot of fun. And I think riding Sidon and shooting the ice blocks is pretty cool. As negative as my mood was when I was actually doing it this playthrough. This, it's kind of, it's okay at best. It's kind of mid. And the Von Meadow approach is kind of mid as well. It's fun, and it was really cool the first time, but like I don't know, the fact that there's no real stress to it is just kind of lame.
Travel gate registered to map.
Hey, little guy. Long time no see. I always knew you'd come back. You know, I never stopped believing in you. You're here to take control of old Redania back from Ganon, eh? You're gonna need a map that shows the guts of this place. You can grab the info from the guidance stone over there. Now get a move on.
Nice. Oh, thanks for putting my torch out. Oh look, a torch. Very generous of them. Probably don't need that. Oh. And then we turn the lights on. Sheikah Slate authenticated. Distilling map of Divine Beast. Divine Beast controls have been enabled.
Nice job getting the map of the Divine Beast. The terminals that control Rudania are noted by the glowing points on your map. To take back Rudania, you'll need to activate all of the terminals. You got this, little guy.
Yeah. Okay. Arrow, nice. Surely. Surely. Fine.
There are 4 terminals remaining. That's the way.
Yeah, you got the torch chest. Bobo Club. I know there's a ball you need to roll around in this cage somehow. Not hot enough in here to just put things on fire. No, yeah, whatever. Whatever. That actually helped me? Helps me horizontally. And the, I guess it rotates pretty quick. Still.
There are 3 terminals remaining. All right, let's get moving.
I have 7 It's probably fine. Ancient gear, it using ancient machinery. Despite being incredibly old, its build quality is leaps and bounds above anything built using current technology.
There are 2 terminals remaining. Just a little more.
Okay, so let's go outside and check out. Or let's go outside after we check out that chest. Knight's bow. Got a lot of knight's bows. These are pretty standard at this point. Sorry. You need like blue flame specifically because it'll be pretty dumb. Surely you don't need blue flame. I don't know how I'd get blue flame up here. Other torches nearby. That would have been an embarrassing death. Pushing forward, this crystal was made using lost technology. Oh, come on, fam. Bye. Screws for using ancient machinery. It's made by an unknown amount of material, and no matter how many times it's turned, its threads never seem to show signs of wear. Oh, no. That was an oops. Okay, well that was interesting. Wow. Wow. Okay, well, let's reset, shall we? Again, I'm fairly confident that there's no way to get outside while holding the blue flame. But maybe I'm wrong. Because I bet I'm just going to drop the flame, stumble down. Oh, maybe they programmed it differently. Neat. So let's come over here. Shoot you. Be smart about how we end up here. Come on. Come on. Cool. Jeez, like authenticated.
Remaining. just one more.
Really cool.
Nice. That was the last terminal. Now go ahead and start up the main control unit. There should be a new glowing mark on your map. You're gonna need to make your way over to that. Stay focused, little guy.
No promises, man. I'll definitely kill the thing. I'll kill Fireblight Ganon, but I can't promise that I'm going to stay focused while doing so. I remember almost nothing about this fight, so hopefully it's easy. I have an abundance of ice arrows.
That ugly pain in the crack is Ganon's handiwork.
We're probably gonna use them here.
Best of me 100 years ago. Good luck, little guy. Go get him. Watch out for that.
I mean, probably an okay place to use Savage Lionel Bow just to make it a quick and easy fight. Oh yeah, okay. Cannons around here, right? Maybe not. Wow. Okay. Even need the ice star, it's still a pretty powerful hit. Okay. Easy peasy. 10 out of 10. Your life force has been strengthened, increasing your maximum number of hearts by 1. We're getting there. Yep, we do want to get out of here. We'll wait for the cutscenes to finish. Then we'll look at the route that we're going to take. The only thing we're missing from the
Great work, little guy.
Zelda Notes app is the ability to draw on it.
I owe you big for this. Because of you, my spirit is finally free. Can't thank you enough. I feel like I should apologize. I was doing all I could to protect Hyrule when that thing got the best of me. Sorry that me wrestling with the rubble caused such a mess. The good news is, Rutania is now back under our control. That means that our century-old Ganon beatdown plan can finally go into effect. I'm gonna take this down the mountain. I'll have a better shot at Ganon there. And then, once you've made your way into Hyrule Castle, we're gonna light that thing up. I want to give you something. It's a special power of mine called Daruk's Protection. It's no good to me now that I'm a spirit, but it might be useful for you. Here it comes! Ah!
Nice.
From this moment forth, the power of protection from the depths of my soul now lives inside you. Good luck, little guy. And give my regards to the princess.
Big steppy.
Well, that ought to do it. We're set here. Now we just gotta wait for the perfect shot. Once Link is in the castle, Rutania will unleash an epic blast. Ganon won't know what hit him. Hyrule looks pretty good from up here, even after 100 years. The old rolling grounds sure are a sight for sore eyes. I wonder how the Gorons fared after the Great Calamity. I sure hope everyone down there is still going strong after every... Huh? Hey, but look at that. Still going strong indeed. Ha!
Yeah! Yeah! Woo!
Really does raise the question. Like, Zoras are said to live for a few hundred years, so that's why so many of them still remember Link from the Great Calamity. But the way they talk about him being his ancestor, Yunobo's ancestor, how long is a generation of Gorons alive? They don't really have distinguishing gender features, so they probably reproduce asexually somehow. So how many generations was it since Yunobo inherited Daruk's protection? Like, yeah, very curious. Hey, brother! Thanks so much for appeasing Rudanya, Goro. I don't exactly know what you were doing in Rudanya, but, well, it seems to have calmed down, Goro. You know, while I was up there, I could have sworn I saw Lord Daruk standing on top of Rudanya. I wonder, was that his ghost? I don't know how to explain it, but somehow I feel a lot braver now, Goro. Oh, that's right! I talked to Boss about you, and he said to bring you to it. An order from Boss can't be refused. Move it, Goro. I mean, I do want the Rock Breaker, whatever it's called. Cobble Crusher upgrade. We can probably ditch the Sledgehammer in favor of the better upgrade. Saba. Look at you talking up a woman in the middle of the night. Bye. See you later. Support. I think she sells diamonds or sells gems, and so I'll probably go back and talk to her. But hey, it's you. Yunobo told me everything. You really are something else, brother. You know that? I can't believe you conquered Rudanya. Color me impressed. But good grief, did you have to do it just when my back pain went away? I was already raring to go at Rudanya myself. Now you've gone, made me look like I was just fibbing about my back pain the whole time. Imagine that. Me. Oh, and I'm also happy to see Yunobo finally got his act together. I know that's your doing as well. But enough backpatting and other such nonsense. Take a look at this. The divine beast Varudanya has calmed down and returned to his peaceful ways. Now we can get back to digging for ore around Death Mountain. Oh right, I've still got to thank you, brother. There's some treasure in my house. Grab it, keep it, it's yours. It's a sharp blade that Daruk himself once wielded. I'm sure you'll be able to make good use of it. However, well, as a Hylian, you probably already know this, but apparently 100 years ago, the Hylian champion had a legendary blade, a sword that seals the darkness. They say that the sword sleeps in the Lost Woods, waiting. I bet you like to find it, eh? You should go looking. Yeah, because if this old guy doesn't even appear to have, like, a personal connection to Daruk, how long is a Goron generation? Boulder Breaker. This two-handed weapon was once wielded by the Goron champion Daruk. Daruk made swinging around look easy, but Hylian would need an immense amount of strength. Well, guess what I've got, bro? Okay, where did the Gerudo lady go? As I recall, she just walks around the upper parts near the shrine. Maybe I should have talked to her when I had the chance. Maybe she just went to bed. The inn is right here, so maybe she's in here? Yep, so we wake you up.
Mipha's grace is ready.
Nope. You know what? Let's just... I mean, it's hot enough that we can probably just light a fire by dropping wood, right? But we put wood down, just catch on fire, and then we wake up, and it's cheaper that way. It saves me 20 rupees. Yeah. Everyone wakes up at 4 in the morning. Holy hotness. Sabota. A bit early to flirt, isn't it? Oh, that's too bad. I'm Ramella. As you can see, I'm from the Gerudo region. I came for the jewels that are to be found in Goron City. The eruptions on Death Mountain have finally come to a stop. As a result, we've started restocking jewels. Oh, do you have some amber too? I need a whole lot of it. Bring me 10 of them and I'll buy them for more than a shop would pay. Phew, this heat is something else. Way more intense than in the Gerudo region. In any case, do you have 10 pieces of amber? If so, will you sell them to me? Sure, please. Load me up. Sarksa, it's a huge help. Thanks, here you go, 500 rupees. I need to procure other jewels too, so keep bringing me what you find. Bring me 10 at a time. Got it? As for what kinds of jewels I want to buy, well, that's likely to change every once in a while. Willpower alone is not going to save this heat. By the way, do you happen to have 10? No, I don't have 10 diamonds. Are you trying to pull a fast one on me? You don't have enough to sell. I suppose this is goodbye. Well, that's unfortunate. Anyway, okay, so that's not what I want. I want this. So we're up here. There's a Zelda note over here. And so we're gonna go around. Maybe we'll get these Koroks on the way too. But we'll get this Zelda note, go get this shrine, this Zelda note, and then go get the tower, this Zelda note, and then we'll stop by over here to go to the visit the Great Fairy. The shrine's somewhere, maybe it's like up on the little plateau. There's a shrine over here we're going to teleport to it after we go down that way. So that's the current plan. We'll probably just start by teleporting here. We're gonna go get the Zelda notes in Attila, and then we'll go down to the Gerudo region. That's why we're going on this detour mostly. So we don't have to loop back and get Zelda notes again. We're already gonna have to go have an expedition in the cold, but I'm pretty sure I know where the boots that give you snow walking speed are. Pretty sure. And I'm hoping to go pick those up before we have to go up that way. That's a Korok. Obviously I'm not getting all the Koroks, and I'm probably not going to worry about trying to get all the weapon slots, but I just want to increase the number of melee weapons I have as high as I can. So I don't want to be stuck bombing Calamity Ganon by the end. Because that would be funny, but awkward. Let's use our last Rivali's Gale charge getting up here. Put that on cooldown. There is a link, there's Zelda memory, whatever, up here somewhere. I'm not sure exactly where it is. So I'm not going to worry about trying to make sure I get it, but it's somewhere. That looks like a magma talus. Probably not worth fighting, but worth taking a picture of. You can tell by the way that the three rocks are sitting. There was a time where I tried to get all of the monsters in Breath of the Wild, and so I got really good at recognizing where the taluses were. It's not really an achievement system. It's not a formal achievement system for the Switch 2, but the Zelda Notes does have a system of, like, progress markers. Let's pull it up real quick. I think it's my play data. Yeah, you get medals for doing various things. So, like the weapon collector, you pick up this many weapons. And so some of them are just like, it is play data, it's just tracking things rather than, and so I got this on a different save file, obviously. But I guess it is cumulative. It does stack across saves. I have not beaten very many monsters. I usually just run away. And then yeah. So it's kind of cool. And it shows these specific stats of everything you've done too. Which is kind of fun. Anyway, having that, it's a little more motivating to try to actually do all of the go find all the taluses and whatever.
I'm not going to, not on stream at least, but it is something I've considered now that there is an actual metric for it. It's not hot here. I think it gets hot if I get too close to the caldera, but I think I can swap gear now and not die. You found me. Goodbye. I always end up using Daruk's protection inadvertently. I get that there are ways to use it intentionally, but not really my speed, I'd say. The goal 80% of the time is just to shoot things and not have to deal with them up close, but... It does. There's always just a little bit of panic before I realize what's going on when I see that there's this blue void encroaching on the minimap. It's cool exploring the world without having a map. It does make you like engage or whatever people like to talk about in terms of immersion. But I like just the stress of suddenly, oh, the unknown. Creeping up on you. It's kind of fun. Hey now, I'll go. Okay, I might not have a picture of you. Nope, I do, so... You can piss off. I don't think... Well, okay, I might as well swap out my meteor rod. I haven't used it that much, but... You know, there's no reason not to. Just living his best life, little lizard. Maybe will be turned into a fireproof elixir for me. Okay, where's the start? There we go.
The Shadow Hamlet is a secluded village where people prefer to live somewhat disconnected from the rest of society. Many in Hyrule do not even know this place exists. I at least knew the name, but I had no idea it would be like this. I came to warn the people here about the calamity, but they turned me away.
No. Oh, it was gonna be so good. A good, like, 70% of these ledges can be cheese like that, and it's a skill you can get good at. I haven't needed to do it much. I've mostly just been cheesing with potions or elixirs and whatever. But if there's enough of a lip, you can like just slip down and keep running up a little bit and then regain your stamina efficiently that way. Two, yeah, that'll do it. Okay, so next target is the stable. Yeah. I mean, maybe we could have gone the other way, but now I've committed, so... Besides, I do want the tower.
No, not the button I wanted to hit. Ze Kasho. What apparatus? Huh? Hey, we like sliding puzzles. Over. Over. The real question, is there something underneath? Just a bunch more spikes, okay. Let's not be using the top of the actual thing, the genuine article, so callously. Oh, it's that. That's what you. Okay. Yeah, we got arrows to spare. Let's not waste our line of both that though. My memory says that it's usually gear that is in the intentional, like the blessing chests. They put gear chests, actual armor and whatever that's meaningful, that sticks around, in very intentional places, so it's very unlikely for you to miss it. However, I always would rather play it safe than sorry in terms of getting pieces of armor. Reset a bit. This down. Oh. Let's try this. Start up over here, rolling slightly to the side. So obviously this isn't a permanent solution. This will at least make it easier to rectify what we're dealing with. Roll just a little bit more. Nice. Cool. So again, cross-legged, arms out in front of you. That's like a 4. Holding at that angle is going to be really tiring. It's cool to have the rings and little Naru orientation, Triforce orientation. That's a 4 at best. Down to the stable.
At Pura's urging, South Akala stable was built. It seems she gave the stable owners many sheep to celebrate the opening, so now the grounds are filled with them. There are more sheep than there are horses here. I have to wonder, why sheep?
Why not sheep, Zelda? So it's you. What's that? What do you have there? That's Armoranth, isn't it? Could you, maybe give me some? Thank you. For you to be walking around with my favorite plant, it seems you and I may just get along after all. That said, Akala is famous for, well, nothing. So I have to ask, what could you possibly have come here for? I see, a traveler, eh? In that case, I have a request for you. My little sister Gleema is a huge fan of insects. I know, I don't get it either. Apparently there's a certain insect she's dying to see in real life. She won't tell me about it, though. I suppose there are some things you just can't talk about with those you're closest to. Anyway, would you mind talking to her and trying to figure out which silly insect she's so crazy about? It's for her birthday. Think of it as a special birthday favor. Ooh, or even a birthday quest. Look, just do it, okay? But where is little sister? Yes, I'll steal your firewood. Thank you. Far easier than John. Oh, there you are. Hey, mister! Hey, guess what I have? A secret. Want to know what it is? Okay, I'm gonna tell you. Ready? Here it comes! My big sister Jana hates dragonflies. Yeah! I once saw pictures of a warm darner, a cold darner, and an electric darner in a book. But when I showed them to Jana, she said their eyes were creepy and got mad. Oh, that was a secret, wasn't it? Jana's gonna be mad at me again. But I think that's because the pictures were all up close and stuff. I bet real ones are super cute. When I grow up, I want to travel the world and meet some real dragonflies. I mean, suspiciously, there are all of these, like, fake dragonflies you can't pick up that keep buzzing around. So it's you, Gleema. No, no way! Of all things, she wants to see a gross dragonfly? A warm darner, a cold darner, and an electric darner? 3 different types? Ugh, anything but dragonflies. Just thinking about their eyes makes me feel sick. I see, so Gleema knows that I despise dragonflies, so that's why she wouldn't tell me how much she loves them. Well, this is her birthday wish. I didn't have a choice. Bring me a warm darner, cold darner, and electric darner, please. I want to surprise Gleema, so don't tell her about this. Yeah, I don't have an electric darner. So I guess we'll just call it there for that quest. Okay. Getting up here is kind of a pain because there are all the little flying guardians. We have Rivali's Gale, but I think we want to use it a little more, with a little more discretion. So I think if we use it up here, we get up three tiers with 3 Rivali's Gales. I don't hate fighting these things. It's just why bother if I don't have to, you know? It's gonna be close. There are a couple of Koroks around here. I think notably there's one right here. Ah, it's gonna be under here. You found me. Bye-bye. Okay. Da-da-da. Then we'll use the last one and hopefully at least get to that ledge. Oh, that was the... Ah, okay. I forget that I usually sit around on 2 rather than 3. Oh well. 3 stamina wheels is 3 stamina. Now, is there an Eye of Malice? Are there multiple Eyes of Malice that I can destroy to climb up, that I need to destroy to climb up if I don't cheese? Yeah, hey, at least the ice protects me from the Malice. Bomb arrows. Bundle of 5 bomb arrows. The explosive powder packed in the tips of these arrows ignites on impact, dealing big damage to anything caught in the blast. Oh, okay, so that seems like there are a couple of eyes scattered around here. Or the area that this eye cleaned was very small. Why is it suddenly cold? Oh, is it? Yeah, it's nighttime. Okay. There it is. And raining. No, double whammy. Silver rupee, its dazzling silver light reflects your beaming smile. Always happy about my money. Is there a ramp? Yeah, I got nothing. Might just be waiting for Wally's Gale to recharge. Keep running around just to see, but... I mean, surely it's not farther down the town. That would be crazy. Wow, convenient.
The captain of Arcalis Citadel was quite proud to tell me how its defenses are even more fortified now, with the brand new cannons installed. He also detailed how the bridge at the entrance is a simple structure which can be quickly removed in case of enemy advancement. It's clear why the citadel is considered impregnable.
You found me. Bye-bye. No, you're just a bokoblin. The light got me excited because it looked kind of like a malice eye. Am I just missing that part of the tower is climbable somewhere? I mean, it's fair that it won't let you just climb straight on the malice. That's reasonable, and I get that. Have a nice day. There is a plank here, but I'm guessing you use over here to get up to a spot where you can yeah. And I don't know why, but it always that respawns malice eyes. That's crazy. Blood moons will almost always change the weather. They're passing.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
So did it reset the plank too? Yes, it did. Crazy. We were due for another blood moon soon. It had been a while. Cool. We might still cop out and use Raleigh's Gale people at the top anyway, but probably not. Okay. Chica Tower activated. Scanning area. Regional map extracted. Okay. So now we jump down to the forest for a Zelda note. And then there are a couple of shrines again that we're going to try to get pretty quickly. Lots of guardians here. Oof. Strong bows.
That's a royal bow, yeah.
There are ruins scattered across Tauren wetland. It would appear this place was once a settlement. I imagine the village may have been abandoned due to the inhospitable nature of the wetlands here. The soil is so damp that it would prove challenging to build on.
Tell me about it. I'm not. Gotta be standing still. Yeah, we're just gonna teleport back out of here. We got the upgraded bow, and we'll call it there. Okay. So the rock's over here. It's a bit of a puzzle. I'm pretty sure I remember how to do it. But we'll go get the shrine down there and then stop by the fairy fountain and see how many things we can upgrade. A Korok over here. Reasonable detour, hopefully. I think I've got a picture of Docs, but you've got good eyes. Ready? Yeah, in general, I like spears because they're effective, but I also feel like they, because you have to hit with them so many times, they run out of charge much faster than many other weapons. With a red test 4. So, mixed feelings about spears overall. Looking over here. There it is, okay. Oh, and it started raining. It's gonna make this part a little more difficult, because it is a fair amount of climbing and clinging on the walls. Are we looking up here? Are we looking down here? There you are. This would be a great time to have a phrenic bow. Nice. Brutal. Because it's breaking down some of these rocks. Yeah, I think it's those rocks. But the rain makes it so bomb arrows don't work, I guess. I don't know, solve that problem. Inai Shaka Shrine. A modest test of strength. We'll use a modest weapon for it. Flame blade. I think I've gotten pictures of all the Guardian Scouts, so not. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I wanted to use the flame blade, because it was on its last legs. We'll freeze you. Let's get the good use out of this Force Dweller sword. Stone Smasher. Low key, I would like to use all of the Guardian weapons. I say Guardian, the champion weapons for the fight against Calamity Ganon. So I think that's thematic and cute and fun. So, preserving the Cobble Crusher and the Light Scale Trident. That's whatever the heck it's called. Boulder Breaker. Oh. Cool. I was a little scared for a moment there. But this is the modest tests of strength and the blessings are where you usually get pieces of gear. Guardian Sword Plus. This Guardian Sword has enhanced power over the standard model. Its capabilities are improved and its durability is in a slight uptick. Sapphire. Precious blue gem mined from natural rock formation. Sapphires contain the very essence of ice. They've been known to fetch a high price since ancient times. Yeah, good posture. Your ankles, again, put your hands together. They're in front of you. We'll give you a 7 if we're feeling generous. I think 6 if we're not. You're good. Your back's straight. You're hopefully pretty comfy. Okay, teleport up to here. Go visit the Great Fairy. If I really want to speed things up in terms of like just finishing the game, upgrading the Barbarian armor, getting all 3 pieces and upgrading it would be a effective way, because having the flat power, the strength increases pretty good for all those damage spongy enemies. I am gonna go get the shrine on Tingle Island. I don't think I'm gonna get the shrine that you have to carry the. Maybe I will carry the guidance stone all the way through the atoll, the jetty, whatever it's called. That one's kind of a pain, but I might do it. We'll see. Here I am, at your service. Ah, you've come here again? Okay, let me see your clothes. With power available to me, I can greatly enhance your clothing. Yeah, I got all the hightail lizards that I need forever, it seems. It's ancient technology used in making the ancient technology used in making this gear and its no-slip gloves will make you a better climber. Great. That's by 2 levels. I don't know if there is anything else I want to upgrade, because I don't really need this anymore, and I'm not getting more fireproof lizards. Lionel horns, though, for the barbarian gear.
Oh.
I might have to go fight a couple of those. we will want not to fight them until after we get more barbarian gear, because again, the whole issue of running or not dealing enough damage, it can be really boring to just constantly fight them. Because we would need to fight a lot of Lionels, and probably silver Lionels. But there are two. See ya! There are two over in the frost area that we did recently beat. So maybe we will go get the again barbarian wraps and upgrade them. We're doing pretty good on time. The first stream I did ended at 7, but I also started at around noon or 11 o'clock, so it was a long stream. Last stream I did ended at like 11 o'clock. I'm prepared to go that long if we have enough people watching. But if we don't, then I'll wrap up a little more early so I can hang out with my sister tonight. But yeah, I'm at least gonna go do the ancient tech lab and get the 2 Zelda notes here. And I think I will go get that piece of armor, and we'll see if we do the Gerudo one, and whether we grind enough Lionels to upgrade it before it becomes meaningless to upgrade it. Because the point would be to get it done before needing to fight, like, Thunderblight Ganon, and etc., etc. The other various fights in that region. I don't think you have to fight. I think the shrine's just on the island here. I'm wrong. I've been wrong before. Yeah. Cool. Mail. Yeah, I think I'm gonna skip the atoll, just because it is a bit more time intensive. But it's tough. This is a fun shrine. And it might give me a piece of armor that I want. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Ah ha ha. Oh, yeah, that's kind of dumb. Pursue ambiguous wood. Ambiguously burnable wood. Diamond, the most precious gem one can find in Hyrule. Its signature sparkle has charmed Hyruleans for generations. As such, it has fetched a high price since ancient times. Again, ankles, but otherwise, you know, 5, 6, comfortable. Seen a lot of people like this guy recently. Arms in front, so they're gonna get sore, and then breaking your ankles by sitting cross-legged for eternity. There's also a Korok here. I feel like this guy wants to go up. A woo. You found me. Bye-bye. Okay, so let's Rivali's Gale before we fly back that way. Because I think the orb you pick up over here at this little shrine area, this little ruins, or it's down there at that ruins. But I think it's... Yahaha indeed. Hello. Mostly, what's good is just trying to decide how much side stuff we want to do before going to visit the Gerudos. So obviously there are a lot of Koroks everywhere, and we're still trying to get more weapon slots before we go fight Ganon. And I don't think you need to get the Master Sword, but I wanted to do that for completion reasons anyway. So making sure I have enough heart containers to get the Master Sword eventually. Eight. See if I can shield surf. Nice. You found me. Bye-bye. Okay. It's not nighttime yet. We have a swiftness elixir, so I'm gonna... Or swiftness meal. I'm gonna eat the hasty mushroom omelet, just to speed this up. I mean, I don't want to fight all these guys. We're just gonna see if we can run past them. See if my clothes make up for the fact that I'm carrying a brightly glowing orange orb. It seems like they mostly did, because I think I'm still faster than them. And aim is pretty bad, so fingers crossed. No. No, you can't. You simply can't. I might actually have to fight those guys. Yeah, you pricks. A mother trucker. Bye, goodbye. Bye. Goodbye. I don't think there's a time limit for this particular shrine. And I wonder if it's faster to just push it across the lake here. There are the Lizalfos, but... And I can also potentially Cryonis it across the lake. Needing to wait for it to stop is a bit of a pain, but not needing to get in the water every time, it's... Nice. shortcut. And I'm pretty sure this one is a blessing rather than actual shrine afterwards. Excuse me. Ritag Zumo Shrine. Just gonna get the Korok before we leave, because I'm thinking I might teleport back to the tower to go to the next spot. He found me! Bye-bye! Because I think it'll be faster than trying to swim/walk across the jetty here. But I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong. We'll probably just go swimming. We can always pop on the Zora outfit. Protect Zumo's Blessing. Giant Ancient Core. That's pretty good. See this guy supporting himself on his knees. Again, gonna put pressure. We'll give you a solid 7. I think that's pretty good. Again, ankles in danger, but other than that, pretty good. If needs be, we can always go exchange stamina wheels for heart containers temporarily. It's the coward's way out to some degree, but if worst comes to worst, that is preferable to needing to wander around and get more shrines. Ow. We were just going up the hill a little bit. And then up to the tech lab. I want to power it up. Get a couple of ancient arrows. Just as insurance, essentially. Costs a lot of money, though, and I don't really have that much, so we'll see. There's a Korok, but it might be down a bit. Or up, heaven forbid. Seems like up. Yeah, pinwheel. I think I've got a picture of you frames. Yeah, carrots. Oh, nice. Happy to have an easy Korok archery game. You found me! Bye-bye! Two more Koroks. One of them for sure is down on the coast, but I'm just checking to see if this one is. Yeah, this one's hopefully a little easier. we're not going to risk throwing it. To have that as an issue. You found me. Bye-bye. There isn't a voice note for this stable, which is very interesting. Katosa Og Shrine. I think I might cut across and get the blue flame first, assuming that there's a torch nearby. Apparatus. We got it. First try. No, shoot, you have to wait for it. Oh, I forgot. Two for two. And of course, we're going to go check out the other half. We did not solve the whacking shrine back on the other side. Forget where that one even is at this point. But we will get this one, because I don't think it's too hard. Yeah, because the hard part is mostly just making sure that it doesn't go down the middle. The rest, the slope will take care of the rest of it. Great Frostblade, this magic-infused greatsword was forged by smelting ore found in the Hebrew Mountains permafrost. Attack when the blade glows blue to expel freezing air. I don't even have to get rid of something else for it. That's great. 10 out of 10. So maybe we'll go up and just see if the torch is up at the tech lab already. Or, yeah. So, hands up in the air in front of you. It's your elbows, your arms, they're going to get really sore real fast. Especially with all the rings dangling from them. So you're going to get like a 3 because you're also breaking your ankles. Oh, I did not get a picture of him. That's okay. Take a snap. If I do this, I can always I'll download the video and get a picture there. Or I can just save the video and snip it from that. That'll be a little easier. Okay. So let's not get zapped. We definitely want the teleport point here. If we're gonna go to the maze as well. These ones blow up from one parry, so we can do that, I guess. Bit of a different vibe coming up on this mad science tech lab during a thunderstorm at night than it is to come at a different time.
It's called a lighthouse, but my understanding is that it was built as more of a watchtower. But to watch over what, I wonder? Beyond here lies Lomé Labyrinth Island, home to ancient ruins shrouded by mystery. Even approaching the ruins proves challenging. Some scholars posit that evil spirits are trapped there. Perhaps this lighthouse served to watch over the island? I'm probably overthinking it.
It's... Hey you, what are you doing here? Are you the one called Link? That's too bad. If you were the legendary Link, there would be something important I need to tell you. How can I determine with full certainty whether or not you are the true hero? Yes, how indeed? Yes, if you can show me the wounds your body suffered 100 years ago, that should prove you are truly Link. Pervert. Yes, the number of scars on your body, just as I remember. Most seem to have healed, but do line up with the scars I knew you got during the Great Calamity 100 years ago. Yes, I acknowledge you as the real Link, so let us begin again. I'm the lead guardian researcher and director of the Aquila Ancient Tech Lab. Dr. Robbie! In any case, I really am impressed that you made it all the way out to this rather remote location. Did you perhaps meet Purah and borrow her power? Purah? A child? What? She really has a kid? But do you mean that Purah aged backward, and she is now a child? Are you certain? So she's as crazy as ever. Okie doke. Knowing her, I'm guessing she screwed up some experiment. Yes, typical. Let us return to the subject at hand. Did you know that the Calamity is regaining its power? Then I don't need to tell you my story, huh? Yes, I see. In that case, now is the time to join forces with us, Sheikah, yes? We must destroy the Calamity. Yes, that is correct! You and I are going to join forces to put an end to the Calamity. On that note, sorry for the long preamble, but I'd like to provide you with some ancient soldier gear. Did you catch all that? Cherry, the ancient oven, creates ancient soldier gear, but I fear she's out of sorts at the moment. I'm afraid someone will have to bring blue flame to the ancient furnace again. Yeah. I'm not gonna bother, like, reading the notes and everything, but he broke up with his wife or girlfriend because he fell in love with this machine instead of, paying attention to the other human being here. So, not a huge fan of Robbie. He's kind of a loser. But let's, put our clothes on again. There's a Korok around here. Not in this tree. Maybe it is in the tree, but it's just not an acorn. Okay. That's the labyrinth. The blue furnace is over here. Yeah, this blue flame is a big ol' pain. 2, 3, 4, jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump. Because everyone and their dog is just hanging out nearby. And you kind of have to go around. I don't think there's a torch you can light with an arrow. You have to go around and down, and it's a pain. So doing it at night with the Sheikah gear is pretty good, because you're at least faster that way, but... That's a pretty scary bow to have. I'm stealthy. I'm stealthy. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to be stealthy. Whoops. think it's okay to use these ones rather than to walk up the main path. But also, it could be a trap. Got him. Atla Ancient Tech Lab has been added to your map as a travel gate. So I know there's a Korok up here somewhere. It might be on this little frog thing, or it's higher up. Let's try going to the top. There, yeah, cool. Cozy. You found me! Bye-bye! And then again, there is one over here somewhere. The wind is trying to blow me to the labyrinth, which is great. It's helpful. This one is in this pile of rubble. There you go. Okay. You found me. Bye-bye. Okay. So let's fly out to the labyrinth. Here's our last Berdoli's Gale to make sure we make it. Is it trying to blow me away from the labyrinth now? It seems like I have 3 stamina wheels, so I fear nothing. Yeah, there's a shrine nearby? Thanks, ancient Sheikah technology. I never would have known. The real question is that gate. That gate is closed. You just haven't loaded it. That's fine. This one is full of guardians, if I recall correctly. We're just gonna go down here. Make sure that we trigger it. I don't know if it needs to be triggered or not, but... So I'm pretty sure this one is less about solving the maze and more about like fighting your way through the maze. I don't think it's as mazy as the other two are. Could be wrong. Could be misremembering. a bunch of shadows flapping in front of my window. We get a couple of very large birds where we are in the east area of the United States. And I would like to think that they would leave my window alone, but I won't deny how cool it would be if, you know, some kind of hawk flew into the window. And I mean, if it broke, that would suck, but it'd still be a great story. We had a hawk eating a blackbird that it had killed in front of our house once, and then there was a turkey vulture that was claiming a raccoon carcass that had died in our backyard. I also think you might need to just climb over one of these walls. Maybe you don't need to, but I do remember doing that because it's easier than actually finding your way around as long as it's not raining. Then obviously the question is, where do you drop back in to get inside? I'm gonna try around back first. It's usually the most suspicious area. At least there's loot. Silver rupee. I've read that enough times today, I'm not gonna read it again. As I recall, the labyrinths in Tears of the Kingdom are more like elevated, gliding through labyrinths rather than running through, which I think is a nice change. Does not seem to be the way through. Royal broadsword. Our ruling royal family will reward this sword to knights who achieve remarkable feats. A sword that balances strength and beauty as elegantly as this one is rare to find. I don't know if I'm ever going to need a torch again. So I think we'll replace that with this for now. We're getting to the point where we do really need a lot of damage. Access to a lot of damage. I think as long as we make it to Gerudo area by 8 o'clock, we should be on pace to finish up all the Divine Beasts this stream. And then next stream hopefully can just be get the rest of the Zelda notes and then he'll be claimed again and wrap up this little series. Doesn't seem to be just get on top. Don't really want to fall down in the holes in those pillars.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Because this is a little isolated area. The only way to get into here is through. But again, there is the non-map based access points. Giant Ancient 4, I've read that a couple of times today too. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Cute. Dramatic. Probably not work well. Flame blade is probably better than just a flame. No, the claymore actually has more damage. I don't have a fire. Fine. Fine. Hollow Shrine. A helmet once worn by the warrior is an ancient warlike tribe from the Farron region. Throws out your inner animal, increasing your strength and battle prowess. Cross-legged sitting up like that. You're holding yourself forward, which I think is okay. You can go as high as a 6, but that's as high as I'm willing to go for anyone trying to keep their knees up that high and their ankles breaking. Because again, your ankles bending like that, not healthy. Yeah, this is where the travel medallion is. I'm pretty sure every guardian in here is alive. You kill them all, you get the... Okay, not all of them. Not all, but most of them. Again, Travel Medallion is great for when you want to do stupid things, but don't want to have to pay the consequences. It's possible that they activate only after you loot the chest, but I figure if we can kill as many of them as possible before that happens. Because the ones with all the legs, I'm pretty confident do get up. And then a number of these ones, I don't remember how many, but a number of them do start shooting you. I'm not reading all of these because, again, I've read most of them today already, and I'm not going to read them many times in a row sequentially. And I have guardian weapons for this reason. It's a lot less threatening once we chop their legs off. Because even with the damage boost from 3 pieces of damage increasing gear, it's still, they're just such sponges. Open this one because it's a DLC one. I think it's Shadow King armor. Oh, this is the medallion. Okay. The Fierce Deity mask is great. Okay, we're gonna do it now. Diamond circlet, or luxurious heavily sold at Gerudo jewelry shops. It's decorated with diamond, which harnesses the power of light to reduce damage received from ancient enemies. Damn it, you two are the only ones left. That's pretty fine. Oh, rough. Fish. I mean, at this point, I don't need to kill them, but I did have to sell a bunch of my Guardian stuff to afford the Goron outfit, and so I'm just gonna quickly kill the last big one. As quickly as possible, I mean. It's a nice broadsword. Yeah. And then I think that there is another chest that spawns if you kill the last one. We're not going to loot the other ancient parts from these ones, but we are going to... Thank you, Mifa.
It is my pleasure.
We are at least going to blow that guy up and loot his stuff. Okay, looks like I'm wrong. Because I don't think either of those two are full walkers. I don't think... Cool. Okay, so we'll go back to the tech lab. There's a Zelda note down at a shrine, at the Shrine of Power, obviously. I don't have the scale to access the shrine itself, but we can at least go get the note, and then go get the skull one, and then we'll head down to Gerudo Land. Then we sharp detour down to the right. Get through here. Not getting enough keyframes. There are a couple of Goroks here. I'll get this one. It's fairly easy.
Now ready to roll.
Is this enough for you?
No. Is it that it's raining? Are you gonna punish me because it's raining? Seriously? Well, it's almost 7 o'clock, and that's usually when the rain changes. 7 or 9. Okay, well, cool. Just the wrong weapon, I guess.
This is the spring where Din, goddess of power, is worshipped. Once she was one of the 3 goddesses, alongside courage and wisdom, but it is said that faith in her dimmed due to power being seen as a symbol of the Demon King. The terrain around the spring is complex and covered with roughly chopped trees, suggesting this place was once used as a training site of some kind.
Cool. Watch this memory.
I come seeking help regarding this power that has been handed down over time. Prayer will awaken my power to seal Ganon away. Or so I've been told all my life. And yet, Grandmother heard them. The voices from the spirit realm. And Mother said her own power would develop within me. But I don't hear or feel anything. Father has told me time and time again. He always says, quit wasting your time playing at being a scholar. Curse you. I've spent every day of my life dedicated to praying. I've pleaded to the spirits tied to the ancient gods. And still the holy powers have proven deaf to my devotion. Please, just tell me. What is it? What's wrong with me?
Principally, there's a Korok here. But again, the question of is it up or down? There you are. You found me! Bye-bye! I have 6, so let's might as well catch one at the very least. You have done well to find this spring. Offered in all scale, received from the red spirit, spring of power. I, goddess Hylia, will obey. Oh, you won't even let me cash in without having solved the shrine first. Yeah. I haven't even seen a dragon this playthrough. Obviously, I haven't been to where they are, but... yeah, I kind of prefer how they kind of wander all over Hyrule in Tears of the Kingdom, rather than having just their fixed locations. Obviously, the routes are fixed in Tears of the Kingdom too, but... showing up more in more varied places is neat, I think. You found me! Bye-bye! I mean, that's a Lionel, so let's, if we have the opportunity, let's kill him. We also have a Lionel bow, which will make it easier too. We could probably use one of our more powerful bows. This is gonna break right away, so I think we're gonna swap to a different thing, and then we'll break the weapon on it later. Wolf, get out of here! This is no place for you. Gonna need a bunch of new weapons after this. Yeah. Fine. And yeah, we still have a bunch of ice arrows, so that's... I'm pretty sure they add a little bit of flat damage. Rip. That was just great. Well... I don't know if the attack ups stack with the armor as well. We'll definitely want to stop by a fairy fountain again. A sword. Bow. Mighty Lionel shield. Mighty Lionel sword. This Lionel made sword boasts more blades and more attack power. Skilled Lionel could draw this sword simply in passing and still put a foe in two. This massive Lionel bow sports a bowstring made from metal so tough mere Highlands have trouble drawing it back. This Lionel made shield has been reinforced with armor and even more blades, stronger in both defense and offense, and can tear through basic armor when deflecting. Cool. Good stuff. Korok over here. Might be up there. That'd be a pain. Check for a truffle. Looks like it's up there. Doesn't seem to be down here. We want to save Rivali's Gale because we need to get... I guess we want to get up to the side of the canyon and then get down. Because the shrine is all the way up there. Rivali's Gale makes it a lot easier to get to. And the shrine is the priority over the Gorons. Yeah, no joke. A black Hinox. You'll probably give me a bunch of good weapons. Got a metal leg plate. Pretty easy. Knight's Claymore's good, Knight's Broadsword's okay. Roasted bird drumstick. Raw bird drumstick that's been cooked to a crisp skin and all. It's devoid of seasoning but has a simple, accessible taste. Stores more hearts than raw variety. I mean, chicken is really good. Raw fried meat cooked over an open flame. The outside is perfectly brown while the inside is mouth-watering and juicy. Fried meat that's been flame seared to perfection. Its outside is crispy, the inside is juicy. For hearts. Don't need another bow. Okay. There's a Korok up there, and so I think that is enough to inform my decision of whether I just try to Rivali's Gale up the side or whether I try to go up there. I mean, if Dinral wanted to get down here, then maybe I would say hello, but that's a little too high for me without all the cute Zonai tech from Breath of the Tears of the Kingdom. You found me! Bye-bye! Put on the climbing gear instead of... Okay, that makes sense, actually. Sure. Probably not a bad call to have the climbing gear on part. Oh, is that a little baby cat screaming for some food? Our cats are particularly whiny when it comes to even being a little bit late past their scheduled dinner time. It's very cute, but also... Kai Shrine. Wow, just a blessing? I'm so lucky. Flame Blade. This magical sword was forged in the lava of Death Mountain. It leaves white in the flames at its weight when its flame blows. When its blade glows red. Ah, I see. How dare he just be whiny? Okay. I just looked up the location of the last piece of the climbing gear, so we're probably gonna go get that too. Just quickly before we head to the Gerudo area. Breaking your ankles, resting on your knees. 6 out of 10. At best. Again, we're trying to be a little generous, but again, your ankles won't survive that. Yeah, so we're gonna go get the last piece of the climbing gear. So I think that's everything else. So there's one Zelda note before we depart. I wonder if it's related to monster guy, or if it's just the Skull Cavern.
The buds are swelling and look as if they might bloom at any moment. These flowers submerged beneath the surface of the water have been considered prophetic since ancient times. Their blooming is said to herald natural disasters. Perhaps they sense the evil spirit of the calamity.
Neat. Okay. So it's at the shrine that's right here. So we're just gonna quickly swing over there and get that shrine. Maybe we free Dragon Lenaru. Maybe. I don't know. That would probably require more climbing than it's worth, and I don't think I'm going to need those 3 shrines in particular. Too cold. Okay. Oh, wow. Our cats also like to scam us out of food by having one of the 3 of us feed them and then going complaining to one of the other of the 3 of us. And they have gotten a number of free meals that way. Climbing boots. These rock climbing boots have special no-slip toes that help cling to walls. This ancient technology facilitates more nimble climbing. Basically the inverse of what we've seen around a lot recently, because usually it's the left leg down, right leg up. We're going to put you at also a 6. Okay. So let's go. The last labyrinth is not that far.
pretty easily glidable from the Great Plateau. So I think we're gonna go here, get the last labyrinth piece, and then well, maybe there are a couple of shrines around here. We'll probably end up getting them. Maybe we'll go get the tower first and then glide down to the labyrinth. Just because I like having the map. And it's not too far. Though obviously, not having a volley scale is a kick in the teeth at the moment. There are Zelda notes down there. We'll see if we can make it. I'm probably going to leave the shrines down there just because they're, again, Zelda notes justify going down and running along the path rather than being selective. And I'm like, Tears of the Kingdom really spoils us with Ascend. Just letting you find any convenient lit overhang and get all the way to the top of the place. That's another big benefit of Tears of the Kingdom over Breath of the Wild. Exploring, adventuring, etc.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Haha, just like I planned. I think I need more rush rooms to upgrade climbing outfit, so I'm gonna at least get a couple. The twice upgraded climbing gear reduces the stamina cost of jumping while climbing, and so very worthwhile find. It'll be helpful for when we're trying to get all of the Zelda notes in the future. Yeah, we should still be good on the time frame that we set of getting to the Gerudo place by 8 o'clock. We get this, we go down, do the last maze labyrinth, and then probably just a straight shot to get to the Gerudo. Rather than going along the path, we'll go along the path once we're getting Zelda notes explicitly. This place was always a rich farming area in Tears of the Kingdom, because there's at least one, if not multiple, stone taluses that would give you talus hearts, and then a couple other just good resources around. Wasteland Coyote, cute. I think those are electric darners. No, they look like cool darners. There are 2 more Rebelli scales. I think we'll only need 1 to get up this cliff. We could use both, but I want to save it for climbing the tower. Ooh, screen tear. Screen tear, that's not good. Giga Tower activated.
yeah, one more good stream will definitely get the remaining Zelda notes. And we do have to go to Eventide Island, because there is a Zelda note there, so you gotta watch me struggle through that. Regional map extracted. Okay. Labyrinth is this way. I've been holding on to... I've had this Frost Spear and this Blizzard Staff for most of this playthrough at this point. So it'll put some work in, finally, by being a cool drink effect. I think we can detour down to this Korok. There are a couple of Koroks around this labyrinth. Which I guess makes sense because it's more mainland rather than middle of nowhere. Here? No. Here. Yeah. You found me. Bye-bye. Okay, so there's one Korok. Is the other one high or very low? Nope. You found me. Goodbye. I think it's going to be high up here. See. Haha, nice. You found me. Bye-bye. And this one isn't a labyrinth as much as it is just running straight through, as I recall. As I recall, unless you're supposed to fall down into one of these holes, and that's how you get. To you who sets foot here, my blessing awaits you at the labyrinth's end. Yeah, you call yourself a labyrinth, but you don't have any mixed corridors. You just have walls.
I don't think I have enough stamina to jump all the way up here. So I think we have to climb this amount of stamina. Maybe a little less. Yeah. The outside runs all the way around. It doesn't look like there's anything to do in there. There's steps up here, so we're going to investigate at the very least. We're still low on weapons. We'll take chest. Okay, rubies are good too. Malicious. That seems just like the same stairs, so we'll keep going. Hey, lucky guess. Dila Mag Shrine. Barbarian armor are once favored by an ancient warlike tribe from the Farron region. The war paint bolsters your fighting spirit and raises your attack power. Holding your legs up is good. Your ankles are still broken. We can go for it. Okay. Quick detour back to Kakariko to upgrade stuff as much as we can. I think I have enough Lionel horns to upgrade both barbarian armors at least one level. I don't think I have enough hoofs to upgrade them twice. So I may go kill those two silver Lionels up at the north just to get the
Rivali's Gale is
stuff
now ready.
to do so. Which, again, will be easier having the barbarian armor. Though, it wouldn't hurt to have Mipha's Brace ready before I do that. Because, you know... good but not that good is my MO for this game.
Mipha's Brace is ready.
4 fairies. I was far closer to a game over than I thought I was. It's possible that the Barbarian Armor Tier 4 upgrade needs dragon parts. I'm not planning to upgrade into Tier 4, I mostly just care. Welcome back, boy. Do you want me to enhance your clothing? I really only care about the second tier for most things. Yeah, I can get at least one upgrade. Armor once favored by the ancient warlike region, or warlike tribe from the Farron region. But once worn by the ancient warriors, or warriors of an ancient tribe. Yeah, okay. chest. Finished. Anything else? Anything else we can upgrade? I guess we can upgrade these, yeah. Let's make sure not to forget that. Hightail lizard farming paid off. Can't do tier 3. We need ice keys. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, I think that's good. I don't really need to upgrade those. Yeah. How unfortunate for me. Goodbye! Yeah. I realize now I don't have heat dishes. I don't think. Yeah, I don't have heat dishes prepared. So we'll go cook a couple of high power heat stuff. We also just checked. It might work. There is the daily bonus if it's a heat thing. That'd be pretty neat. Well, no, Hasty's good. Hasty's fine. It'll be good for running across the desert. Hide that again. Ah, customer. Are you traveling alone? This inn gets full marks for beauty, so I highly recommend taking a rest here. The river here begs for some lovely scenery, and if you head northeast from here, you'll find the Millennium Sandbar. The scenery there is every bit as lovely as the scenery here. I'm something of a connoisseur of beauty, you see. I simply cannot resist a beautiful sight. I try to exude this in all things, not least of all my own beautiful appearance. And he's got style, for sure. Speaking of, has anyone ever told you you have the most beautiful features? Ah, I do have many fond memories of this beautiful land. If you have the time, would you indulge me? Oh, you would? Even more beautiful on the inside. Now, let's see. You head north through Hyrule Field, you see that the castle is surrounded by that foul aura. It has long been a den of monsters, but in its glory days, it was surely a thing of wondrous beauty. It was in that very castle, in those very days, that my ancestor, my grandfather's grandfather, anyway, he worked there as the castle's appointed chef. I couldn't believe it myself. Oh, how I wonder what sorts of cuisine the members of the royal family, or the royal court enjoyed in those good old days. As a child, I often suffered meager meals, all while dreaming of the beautiful dishes that might have graced my plate. Oh, if only such things had been different. Gourmet spiced meat, seafood curry, mushroom risotto, egg pudding. Oh my, I think I'm salivating. And it's my pursuit of those childhood dreams that explains the fabulous body you see here. These days, I enjoy my time working at these stables, sharing my tales of beauty with any traveler willing to listen. But I still wonder what could have been. Anyway, excuse me. I seem to have caught myself prattling on. But upon looking upon your perfectly symmetrical face and discussing meals and beauty has rekindled my desire. If you should happen to set foot inside Hyrule Castle, could you find it in you to keep an eye out for a cookbook? There must be one lying around somewhere there. I'm simply dying to finally sample the food of the royal court. Yeah, I mean, that's cool. Low level cold resistance. So how do we get higher level cold resistance? Is it just through monster parts? Like Red Lizalfo's tails? You can't hold butterflies? How are you supposed to mix it with monster parts then? Oh, I'm jumping. That's why. Still low level. Okay. Do we need more? It is pretty cold out there. Because I don't think there's any other food that cooks with peppers, too. We could try cooking pepper meat, but I don't think that will do it. Yeah, still low level. While we're here, we'll cook these into more elixirs. Okay, there we go. Spicy pepper seafood. Make a couple just in case. And that should be enough. If needed, we might be able to use one piece of not barbarian gear, since we don't have the set bonus yet. Yeah, tier 2 is all you need. So let's use those two. And we have Meepa's Grace ready, we have full berries, so even if I am awful at this, it should be fine. And we can use the Mighty Lionel Bow. Kind of with maybe bomb arrows, or just the flat bonus damage. We'll use just a Royal Bow to knock him down, though. That's a good, healthy chunk of damage. Oof.
It's my pleasure.
Happy to let the cheese flow. Okay, I was a little paranoid that, oh, it can't be, but I was getting these earlier. I'm not gonna bomb arrow this close to it, though. That would be a little silly. Oh, missed it. I was trying to green to get more stamina back. I wonder if bomb arrows just guarantee the stagger. It seems like it. No, it doesn't guarantee it, but... Nice. Okay, we used Meepa's Grace, but otherwise pretty clean fight. I think I'm still full on shields, so let's drop one of the useless ones preemptively. We will take another stab at Rhino Bow for sure, for sure.
Pretty useless one. Bunch of horns. I think we got a chance there. Yeah, good. Picture of a moose? I don't have a picture of a moose. We'll just go for that for now. Getting a Lionel Spear is also going to be nice. The other reason I don't necessarily want to upgrade any gear to tier 4 is I don't want to have to get the rupees to free the last Great Fairy. If I have the rupees convenient, that'd be fine, but... Let stamina recover, get on the back. A little higher, I guess. Nope, backing out of that. Sure. Sure. It's my arm. Yeah. I'm gonna use a steel as elbow. Nice, and that should wrap it up. Yeah, pretty clean. One whiff, but otherwise. No shield, but that's fine. Savage Lionel Spear. Take a picture of some shock arrows, sure. White-haired Lionels favor this brutal spear. Its axe-like spearhead and exceptional weight give it absolute destructive power. Ditch that for sure. Okay. I think I got at least one hoof from each, so I'm gonna go upgrade Barbarian outfit for the last time. And then we go visit Gerudo Village, Gerudo Town, whatever it's called. Welcome back, boy. Do you want me to enhance your clothing? With the power available to me, I can greatly enhance your clothing. No, I only got one hoof. Ah, rip. Whee! Well, I mean, while we have the heat resistance, or the cold resistance... Oh, but I don't have a... It's no good teleport point there. I know there's one here. Where else are ones? I'm pretty sure there's one right here. Somewhere along this stretch. We could just not worry about it. There's probably at least one in here. Let's go check. We can go kill a Lionel quickly in there without needing to kill all the hanger-ons. Maybe that'll be okay. We're running out of time for the deadline. Yeah, I think we're just not going to worry about it. Because I'm pretty sure everything and their dog wants to attack you when you go into the Coliseum. I'm a little surprised maybe there was a Zelda note here. I just don't remember it. If this guy doesn't drop, and we are going to go full ham, we'll use Savage Lionel Bow on him. Ah. I don't want to use my good Lionel stuff yet. So we'll keep using this Claymore for as long as it... And we are gonna gear up. Just try to make it as quick as possible. Yes, good. We're just gonna run from that. Bomb arrows. We'll use the Great Bronze Blade. Okay, cool. That was pretty easy. If we get the hoof, we'll go upgrade. Yeah, I think we'll go upgrade. We got the hoof. Cool. And again, Savage Lionel Bow. Better than... I mean, yeah. Okay. We could just go upgrade at the last Grey Fairy. Because there's a shrine, we're going to want to get there anyway. We'll probably do that just before we clear the Boris place, but this way we can still sneak in and start the Gerudo section at the timeline that I was expecting to. We are gonna cut in from here though and get the Zelda notes on the way up here.
Stay up here then. Hey no. Power of electricity. I do enjoy these shrines. I like how most of the shrines theme themselves around what the region is. So yeah, well, the electric ones with the Gerudo, the fire ones in the Goron area, the water ones with the Zoras. I enjoy it. I think it's cool. Flame Blade. One tab. I'm running out of arrows. Is a little bit concerning. Well, key. A key is gonna unlock doors and shrines. We didn't see another chest. This might not be the end, so we'll see, but... yeah, cool. I am full now, okay. So, where is the chest? Doesn't look like it's back here anywhere. Ha! Moonlight Scimitar. Delicate Gerudo carvings decorate this curved sword. The great blade is extremely sharp. Apparently it won't serve ceremonial purposes and festivals. I'll take it because it's more durable than a Guardian Sword, and I don't have a picture of it. So I will take it. Come on. Preemptive deleting. Okay, legs crossed, ankles gently resting on top of each other. Arms up though. That's probably got to be a 3 because the amount of back support you need for that. I don't know how much mental support it takes to levitate a ring in front of you as well, but it seems like a lot of effort. Respect. I don't have that core strength. I have to respect people who do, but again, if you're ostensibly sitting here for 10,000 years or more, that's a long time. Okay. Zelda note is presumably down here at the front of the stable. Presumably. There we go.
Trade with Gerudo Town is going well, but apparently there is no end to the traveling merchants meeting with disaster in the canyon. Though the Gerudo may be accustomed to the road, it is a difficult one for Hylians. I'll speak with Father about whether we can have a stable built here.
Salvota. I'm Kalisa, legendary treasure hunter. Right now I've got my eye on the bow at this stable. I wouldn't rate any of them as treasure, though. Except maybe you. There are 2 Koroks, and I'm not gonna climb up.
Here in Gerudo Desert, the temperatures vary wildly, enough so to be life-threatening. In addition, traveling across the sand by foot is challenging. These conditions certainly explain the strength of body and spirit that the Gerudo possess. Which has me thinking, while Mother was prone to illness, she would often visit here, despite the harsh environment.
You look like your everyday traveler, but how can I be sure? Don't tell anyone, but I'm no merchant. I'm a Gerudo town soldier in disguise. Ever heard of the Yiga clan? They're a group of thieving bandits who have caused all sorts of trouble back in town. I got a tip that some of them go incognito as travelers to ambush the unwary. That's why I'm dressed as a simple merchant. My mission is to blend in and stay on guard in case they strike. They were bold enough to strike at Gerudo town, so I wouldn't be shocked if they struck at travelers too. There's a shrine up there. I honestly don't know how much we can explore the deserts before dealing with Vonnevoris. The giant frickin' camel. Zelda note.
Karakara Bazaar serves as a trading post for those who cannot enter Gerudo Town. It's a smart thing, since the town only allows women to enter. Urbosa warned me to be on alert for the Yiga clan here, but I cannot imagine they would attack in a place as crowded as this. She worries a bit too much.
Salvota. This is Karakara Bazaar. Gerudo Town is still a fair distance southwest of here. If you're heading there, you should consider resting a bit. Though you are a bow, even if you make it to town, you won't be able to get in. All the same, the Divine Beast is kicking up a storm right now, so I don't recommend going to Gerudo Town. Gerudo Town is to the southwest. It's the biggest town in the area. It's famous for trade and also for staying active and vibrant all night long. However, there is a law forbidding bow males from entering the city. You don't know about Divine Beast Vonnevoris? Supposedly, it's the guardian deity for the Gerudo people, but it suddenly started acting up a while back. There's nothing we can do to stop it either. It's protected by a fierce sandstorm and intense lightning. Though it hasn't yet, it could easily head toward Gerudo Town or this oasis. I do my best to keep an eye on it from here. Ha! I don't need any thanks. This is my job, after all. You know, the desert is hot during the day and cold at night. It'll take the energy out of you in no time. If you plan to head out into the desert, make sure you're prepared. So, the guy who sells you the gear to get in, I'm pretty sure he's, you're such a good pup. We'll feed you. I have a ton of raw meat. You can have it all, bud. I'm pretty sure he's to, like, the north of the town. The dogs in this game are so cute.
knight's bow. Don't need that. But we're happy we fed the dog. Oh. Oops, sorry, Basak. I only sell arrows on the counter to your left. If you're looking for something else, try Gerudo Town. You want to buy your arrows. Do you need something else? Oh, you only sell a single arrow? What the heck? Grr, we lost a lot of business ever since that divine beast started stomping out in the desert. The sound of the divine beast walking might be loud, but the beds are still comfy. You want to stay? Nope. Savota. That divine beast, it feels like it gets a little bit closer every day. I wonder how long it will be before I can get back to the Gerudo town. Yeah. Yeah, anyway. Ooh, that looks kind of tasty. Oh, you're the guy who has the sandwalking boots, right? Karkar Bazaar is brewing with Gerudo ladies. I get antsy just thinking about it. Say, speaking of antsy things, how about some restless crickets? The Emporium is open. Really need your restless crickets. I'll take your arrows, though. Thought you had sand boots. Rip. Find a way to cool down. You got it. There's a Zelda note up this way, but I'm pretty sure we have to go up that way as part of the quest. So I'm not going to go up there yet. That probably doesn't count. Savota. Ever since the wars showed up again, we've had no end of problems here. Anyone who knows anything about the desert, like my people, takes pains to avoid the thing. You should get to safety somewhere like Karakara Bazaar before Naboris' lightning strikes you down. The birds in this game are just so cute. Yellow Lizalfo's tail, the severed tail of an electric Lizalfos. Its powerful stench makes it unappetizing and unfit for cooking, but it's highly valued as an ingredient for elixirs. Okay, it's a vote. You're gonna handle this. Deep breaths, Kyra. Remember your training. First, you greet the vote like anyone else. Savak. Nice to meet you. I'm Kyra from the Gerudo. I'm wandering the world, learning what I can and seeking my dreams. And I can tell just from looking at you, you have a place in my dreams, don't you? Did we meet for a reason? No, I know this one. My Baba warned me about Vo who throw around words like dream girl. Or throw words like dream girl around. Let's just forget we ever spoke. Suborc traveler. Maybe this is the guy who sells you the outfit. And or the boots. Oh, I was so focused just now. Do you have business with me? What? No, I'm not a spy. I'm a merchant. I may not look like it, but I'm actually the leader of a caravan. I traveled all the way here, but this town doesn't allow men to go in. So that's why I had to, It's research! Research! And think what you want, but I finally found some key info on how to sneak into Gerudo town. Hehehe, well, allow me to share with you my heroic tale. It's been close to a week now. The guards have kicked me out more times than I can count. I almost gave up hope. However,
I've learned only recently, of a man that slipped into this well-guarded town. I heard this man is frequently traveling between Karakar Bazaar and Gerudo town. I've been waiting here trying to spot him as he travels. Dako Chusei is a fun name. The whole picture, huh? Well, there was one more thing, too. A blade, magical sword, forged and refined by lightning from the light hardwood hills. When the blade shines with golden light, it will electrocute and be struck by it. Yeah, I don't need it. Da, 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 da. Yeah, that leg cross position. It's cool that you're holding the rings up. That's cool. You probably have good stability in that position. I'll give you a 6 for overall presentation, but it does not look comfortable. And seals are the best. Oh, it's just a guy. Saw me run around, huh? See, I heard Gerudo women liked a guy in sand boots, so I've been jogging all over for forever trying to show off. But none of them will talk to me. Starting to wonder if that room was just a bunch of bunk. Sand boots let you walk normally on sand, so if you live in the desert, believe me, you'll want a pair. But the only person who make them passed away, which means they're possibly rare and extremely valuable. What do you think? Jealous, right? Huh? You're coveting these things after you heard me sing their praises? Not cool. Look, these sand boots are super rare. Maybe I'd consider giving them to you if you were a girl, but a guy? No, I'm busy here. Get lost. Bozai. Savak. Oh wow, don't tell me you crossed the Gerudo Desert on foot. Must have been hard to walk through the desert, especially having your feet sink to the sand. It's common sense to travel the desert with sand seals around here. My name is Fretley. I run a shop in Gerudo Town where I rent out sand seals. Most people can't take the time to train their own sand seals, so I rent out the ones I've trained. If you need to know anything about sand seals, I should be your first stop. Eventually, you will be. First, we need to go find the guy who gets us into town. Again, I thought that we found him just like north of town somewhere. Maybe it's this guy? Our boss, I get the feeling that he's coming back from Gerudo Town anytime soon. Hope he's okay. What? There's a man who got into Gerudo Town? And the boss says he comes here to the Karakara Bazaar? I guess it must be true if the boss said so. But I've never seen anyone around who strikes me as a super sneaky guy. There was that pretty Hylian gal at the general store. It's unusual to see a Hylian girl dressed like a Gerudo. Her Gerudo clothes, I wonder where she bought them. If I wore those clothes. Nah, I'm so out of my element with all this sneaky stuff. This is the general. No, this is the. It's probably not the general store. Oh, thanks for coming to see me. Oh, you appear to have a bladed rhino beetle. Beetle loves bladed rhino beetles. Yeah, sure. Just stocking up on arrows, mostly. I will take your tireless frogs. Thank you very much. Hope to see you again soon. I'm watching the sandstorm. Want to join me? Sandstorms are pretty common out in the desert. You get caught in one, you'll get lost for sure. But I hear that sandstorm over there will die down for a few hours each day, clearing a path. I want to visit that huge tower, but the sandstorm is in the way, so I'll just sit here and wait for it to die down. Sabak! The Divine Beast probably won't wander this far, but we need to keep an eye on it just in case. If you're planning to head out of town, you better be sure you're prepared. Oh yes, and many more than just that one to be sure. That's because all the Vo merchants are gathered around here, hoping to get access to Gerudo Town. They refuse to give up, even though Vo are strictly forbidden from entering the town. Although, now that you mention it, one merchant in particular did stand out to me. I saw a Hylian Vi merchant at the inn before. She was wearing traditional Gerudo clothes, which caught my eye. She's probably still around town. The Divine Beast is scaring a lot of people out of traveling. So around the inn.
There you are. Hee hee hee. Oh my, what a lovely young lad you are. Do you need something from me? What's that? You've heard about a man who snuck into Gerudo town? Oh, I don't know anything about him. Sorry, I couldn't be more help. You're making my cheeks warm looking at me like that. Oh my. You sure say the funniest things, Jim. Anyway, if you don't need anything, you should be off then. Well, you still haven't given up on your search for the man who snuck into Gerudo town. I told you I don't know anything. You always doubt somebody's word? Oh, such a nice thing to say, and I'm sure you'd agree that these clothes only help my looks, right? Now that I think about it, this style looks quite fetching on you. I'd have to charge you, of course, but I bet people would see you completely differently if you wore them. What do you think? You want to buy them? Oh, come on. Oh, come on, fam. I want to sell. We still got a good amount of amber. We can just sell 5. I'm busy right now. Please only speak to me if you need something. I too am busy and don't like to be spoken to when I'm reading a book. Especially if I'm reading a book at work. It's a deal then. I'll take your rupees now. Yeah, I have the perfect outfit for you. Go ahead and change into it right now. Don't worry, I'll look away. Hey, you look adorable. Just as I thought, you make for quite a good-looking gal. That's a traditional Gerudo outfit. It's such a striking look around here, I doubt anyone would even suspect that you're a man. On top of that, it breathes so well, it's sure to help you deal with the desert heat, at least a little. I'm so glad I was able to help you out. If you're free to grab something to eat sometime, keep me in mind. Make sure you watch out for the wind. If you want to get more ladies' clothing, come back at any time. Do you need to buy more Gerudo clothing? Come on, Sim. Savak! So hey, the name's Bozai. I'm 35, single, and I love jogging, especially on sand. Yeah, everyone says I'm tenacious as a tick. I think some of them mention it in a nice way, too. So, you're out here on your own? Pretty rough and tumble place. Want to hang out with me for a while? Ah, you notice these old things? Yeah, they're my sand boots. They allow me to traverse the desert without being slowed down at all, so jogging is a breeze. If you'd like to come out, we can grab a quiet corner and... Huh? Oh, well, here's the thing. These sand boots are super rare, and I'd happily give them to you, but... This is a golden chance to woo. I mean, sure, I'd love to give them to you, you hungry little boot monster, but first, a favor. Ever heard the legend of the 8th heroine? Everyone's heard the legend in the Gerudo region about the 7 heroines, but some tell of an 8th heroine, wiped clean from history, and no one knows why or how. A phantom heroine known to all but seen by none. I've been taken with the legend since I was a child. Find her, show me the 8th heroine, and I'll give you these sand boots. What do you say? Yes! According to those who idolize the 8th heroine, she is enshrined somewhere in the Gerudo Highlands. Apparently, they even have a nickname for her, the Bronze Giant. Catchy. Beyond that, I don't really know much. Who knows, there might be someone in Gerudo Town who knows more about the legend of the 7 heroines. Maybe that information would help. I don't know. Anyway, draw a picture or something if you find her, and then show me. I'm pretty picture about pictures too, so if you get one, make sure at least the statue's upper half is visible. Oh, and here, if you like, you can use these. Besides, I'm sure they'll come in handy. Besides, you seem really into boots. Yeah, got them. The Gerudo Highlands are covered in deep snow, so it's hard to walk, right? Everyone knows that. But with these snow boots, you can walk through snow like it was flat ground. No, you can walk even faster than that.
No one makes these anymore, so they're extremely valuable. As such, you can't keep them, okay? Well, you say that. Many have investigated the Aether one, but it's an inscrutable legend, an unsolved and possibly unsolvable puzzle. And as Miss Boots spins her wheels on it, we'll grow closer and closer, and then... Hee hee! Forbidden City entry complete.
Gerudo town is ruled over by Urbosa, and is also the largest oasis in the desert. The buildings look as if they were carved out of large boulders. Quite sturdy indeed. When your home is a desert with numerous dangers, having strong walls is a sure way to stay safe.
Okay.
Among other things, the Gerudo are known for their craft in jewelry. They consider the gems used in their jewelry as talismans, absorbing both sunlight and moonlight, which cleanses evil. As such, they wear the jewelry as much as possible. Even Urbosa's shield and knife have been crafted by a jeweler rather than a blacksmith.
So the Gerudo are crystal girlies. Savak. Great, you got the last of my free time with that greeting. I managed a shop that specializes in handmade accessories, but I run out of flint. I need it to make my items. If only I had 10, just 10. If some kind Vi would give me 10 pieces of flint, I could offer a nice reward. I can dream all I want, though. Nothing goes that smoothly in the real world. I use rubies, sapphires, and other gems to make accessories. Each gem type has its own power that I can transfer to whoever wears it. There's nothing I can do about not having any flint, though. I'm sorry that you came all the way to see me for nothing. Do I not have 10 flint? Okay, there we go. What? You're just giving these to me? Sarkso. But I can't take all of this from you with just a Sarkso. We hardly know each other, and you've been so nice. The shop's been closed so long, I hardly have any inventory. Oh, of course. Now that I have some flint, I can make a jeweled accessory for you if you're interested in something. Topaz has the power to grant electric resistance. So you think you'd like topaz earrings? Teehee, I thought you might pick that one. Please, give me a moment. Brand new, especially for you. I think it turned out really well. Earrings made by Gerudo craft workers. They're made with topaz, a gem that harnesses the power of lightning to increase electricity resistance. Thanks to you, I got the shop running again, so if you ever need an accessory, please come by for a special discount. Just don't tell any of my other customers, okay?
Neva's grace is ready.
The Noble Canteen's famous cocktail is known as the Noble Pursuit. Gerudo preparing to seek the voe of their dreams, drink it for good luck. I wanted to partake in one, but was told that I'm not ready for it yet.
Ah, aren't those the clothes sold at the Passion? I was thinking about buying some myself. How do they feel? Comfy? Say, are you, I really don't know how to say it. Might you be a boy? You are, I knew it. It's really impressive you getting in here without anyone else noticing. Don't need to worry, I won't tell a soul. Just a secret between us Hylie and Vi, right? Hehehe. Oh, I was gonna tell you, I finally got my hands on the password for you-know-where. Seriously? Wow, that place is a little crazy, isn't it? Maybe, but I'm really interested. Anyway, the password is... Wait a second. You! Did you really think we wouldn't see you standing there listening to our conversation? So rude, this is a private conversation. Go away. I thought you eavesdropped from down here. Maybe it's above. No, it's through the grill here. What's up? What was up with that little Hylian Vi earlier? Anyway, forget her. Just hurry up and tell us the password, Yaido. Oh, that's right. The password is GSC Diamond. I overheard Sola talking about it, so I'm sure that's right. GSC Diamond, what could that... Oh, I get it. Gerudo Secret Club, GSC. But what's the diamond at the end mean? Who knows? It was over there the whole time? I thought it strange that the sandstorm over there never lifted. Huh? What does a highly invite like yourself doing here? I'm an archaeologist of sorts. I was just poring over some ancient text I discovered the other day. And I finally decoded it! Well, part of it, at least. But the rest is not far off. With this discovery, I'll finally be able to make a name for myself as an archaeologist. Of course! You and I meeting here is no coincidence. I've never been one to question fate. I can't explain why, but I trust you for some reason. I'll tell you the details of my research if you can keep a secret. There's a temple east of here near the entrance to the Gerudo Desert. It's dedicated to the 7 giant statues of the heroines, said to be the divine protectors of the Gerudo. It was at this temple I had originally discovered the ancient scripture. It reads, "When the symbols of the 7 find their place, the blessed path will be revealed." That's all I've been able to decipher so far. It's believed that people once came from around the world in search of the heroine's blessings. But as far as I can tell, it doesn't appear that anyone has found it yet. I'm not sure what exactly it means, but maybe I'll find out once I've deciphered more of the text. I'm not sure this is related, but it's said that the heroines held powers that were part of a bigger whole. Each heroine had a different power: skill, spirit, endurance, knowledge, flight, motion, and gentleness. But they all look the same to me. I should understand the entire script before long, but that's only the beginning of my problems. That divine beast has been moving around the area, making it harder for me to conduct my research. That thing has no respect for academia. True. There are 2 more Zelda notes that I'm just trying to find. Sava Sota? Anyway, good evening. Gerudo words are really hard to remember. I think Sav is part of half of them, but I think there's something starting with a V.
Chief Urbosa has made the decision to offer the Gerudo support in subduing the calamity. She and I have been close friends for a long time now. But the conversation leading to this decision was the first time we spoke as formal representatives of our people. She is as transparent as always in her motivations, to protect those she cares for. And this is also why she is so trustworthy. The sand seals, which I understand to have evolved from an aquatic creature of some kind, reside only in Gerudo and move through the desert as if swimming. The Gerudo use them as a means of transportation. However, they are quite difficult to handle. Without Urbosa's training, I might never have been able to maneuver one.
Oh, come on. Okay, we'll wait. We'll wait. Because there's surely... I mean, there's one shrine just south of town. We'll go to that one.
Yet another traveler. How did you get in here? Oh. Seems you have something rather interesting there.
You stand before Lady Riju, Chief of the Gerudo. Declare your business, but come no closer. Hold on, Buliara. This one appears to be more than a common traveler. You there, what is your name?
Huh?
Link. And what is it you've come all this way here to tell me, Link? You think you have what it takes to subdue something so powerful as a divine beast? The only ones who ever could control them were champions like Lady Urbosa. And all the champions died in the calamity 100 years ago. Uliara, a memory just jumped in my head, something my mother spoke of. When the calamity happened, the Princess of Hyrule placed a fallen swordsman into a deep sleep. That swordsman, much like our new friend here, was named Link, though it always seemed more legend than fact. But Lady Riju, do those same stories not also say that the Hylian champion carried a legendary sword? I see no such weapon in this person's care. They do indeed. If I recall correctly, it was called the Sword That Seals the Darkness. The Princess of Hyrule supposedly hid it away in the Lost Woods. What are the device of this one's hip? It appears to be a precious relic of the Sheikah. I can't imagine they would give something so valuable to a simple drifter, can you? I don't remember ever hearing of a Hylian Vi among the champions. Wait a moment, you're a Vo! A Vo within our walls is a great crime, but a Vo who is a champion, well, we'd never mistreat a friend of Lady Urbosa, and if you're here to help us with Naboris, then we are allies. You saw it on your way into town. Divine Beast Von Naboris cloaked in a massive sandstorm, hurling lightning at any who dare approach. We have to do something to stop it, but we have yet to find any way to appease the Divine Beast on our own. If you truly are a champion, perhaps you will be able to enter Naboris and calm its anger. Lady Riju, I don't see how you can trust a complete stranger with something as important as this task. Perhaps if this person were first to prove his worth by recovering your stolen Thunderhelm. Ah yes, an interesting suggestion. You see, there's only one thing in all of Hyrule that can withstand the lightning from Naboris, the Thunderhelm, a family heirloom and relic of the Gerudo. As Buliara says, it was stolen from us. You needn't worry, Lady Riju. If he truly is a champion, this should be an easy task for him. Our soldiers can tell you all you need to know about the thieves who stole Lady Riju's heirloom. Head through this arch. It will lead you to the barracks. Then seek out Captain Teake and ask for a full report. Without my heirloom, you'll never be able to approach Naboris. Heh, you know. I take heart in having such a rare visitor as yourself. Lady Urbosa must be looking out for us. True. Hey, I haven't seen Barta. Where's she gone off to? She said she was going to scout the thieves' hideout, but then she left before we could say anything. Now that I think about it, she's gone for 2 days. I wonder what happened to her. Are you serious? Why did you let her go by herself? And why did you wait 2 days to report this? I apologize. She said she just wanted to check it out and would be careful, so I thought, as if we aren't busy enough searching for the chief's heirloom, now we have to find Barta too. If the captain hears about this fiasco, she'll punish us for sure. Probably 100 laps around Gerudo Desert again. Oh no. Oh no. What should we do? I'm thinking about it. What are you doing in here? This is the barracks for the chief's guards, not a place for tourists to gather. We're on high alert after recent thefts, so you should clear out. What? Uliara sent you? My apologies. I'm the officer in charge of the soldiers, Captain Teake. The chief's heirloom was stolen by thieves belonging to the Yiga clan the other day, so everyone is on edge. We've determined that the Yiga's hideout is in Karusa Valley, but the soldiers are all exhausted, so I was just thinking about requesting some extra help. Hey everyone, listen up! This Hylian Vi has agreed to help us, so offer her any information you can. Consider yourself part of our unit. If you have any questions, my troops will be happy to help. We're continuing our investigation through the heat of day and the cold of night. So far, we know that the thieves' hideout is in Karusa Valley. The path through the valley is very difficult. Despite repeated attempts to infiltrate the hideout, we haven't yet managed to step foot inside. Painful though it is to admit, it seems possible that other group of desert dwellers has bested us. These thieves are highly skilled in both stealth and disguise. They refer to themselves as the Yiga. They slipped into town in the dark of night and stole the chief's heirloom and vanished like smoke in the wind. We believe them to be descendants of the Sheikah tribe that splintered and turned to villainy. But why would they want to steal the Thunderhelm? I mean, I honestly think that's enough information, because we just need to head up to here. Let's go get the shrine down here, though. Assuming we can. Because it seems kind of like the sort of thing where, you know, there's a reason it's so close to town. Whether that's because I have to find it after... Hello. What's with you? How are we supposed to enjoy eating with you staring at me? Buzz off. Oh, is it the sand seal surfing contest that can't happen until after? Divine Nabor Von Naboris. Sorry, kid. The great Tally isn't in the mood to give autographs right now. Could you come back later? Who's Tally? Are you serious right now? You aren't seriously saying you don't recognize Tally, the Sand Seal Racing Champion, are you? That stupid Divine Beast is the only thing stopping us from showing you Tally's Sand Seal skills firsthand. So everyone in the world has heard of Sand Seal Racing except you. Have you been sleeping under a rock? Sand Seal Racing is a sport where people guide sand seals through arches as they race toward the finish line. The race with the fastest time wins. It's a true Gerudo tradition. But because of this Divine Beast, we can't run a single race right now. Okay, so that bites. Okay, well, we'll go take care of that then. I do kind of want those sand boots, but they matter a little less than the snow boots that they already gave us. So if we have the chance to detour up, there is a Zelda note up there. We'll probably go get that before we go up to the Hebrew Mountain. I think the sand seals were down here. Were they down here? Yeah, the big old, look for the big old seal. I don't have the money to go buy the secret outfits because I'm poor, but Basak, if you're hoping to cross the vast Gerudo Desert, sand seal surfing is the way to do it. Sand seal? Seriously? Sand seals are animals native to the Gerudo Desert Gateway. It's quite dangerous to cross the desert on foot, but if you have a sand seal, you'll breeze right along. Obviously, sand seals are incredibly important to the Gerudo people. They say practice makes perfect, so why not just try for yourself? Really? Is that some kind of slang? I wonder if it's just a thing outside of Gerudo town. Okay. I do also want to get to that tower, but... Oh. Sorry, bud. And cheese our way up a little bit. Yeah, all three pieces makes climbing really fast. I was afraid of that. No. There's a Korok over here somewhere. It might be up there. I wouldn't be shocked if it was one of those jump down Koroks. Tree stump ones. No, it's just one of these. You shoot, not even just Shrek, it's just that I'm blind. You found me! Bye-bye! Yeah, that's a really, really long climb. Probably best to take it up from here. Also, a couple of shrines over here. We only need the one. We only need one to get the next 3 heart pieces. Almost daytime, but we'll shoot you anyway. What if... No, but then... Ah, forgive me. I was lost in a song written by my late teacher. He wrote it for the hero who fell to the calamity 100 years ago. So much time has passed, and yet the hero has not yet returned. But my teacher always kept faith. I hope to play the song for the hero someday, so I practice it often. Oh, forgive me. It seems I've prattled on. I know a song about this place. Would you like to hear the ancient verse passed down in this region? Excellent. Without further ado... A light shines from the northwest skies. From the tower's shadow, an arrow flies. Pierce heaven's light to reveal the prize. I still don't quite understand the lyrics, but knowing my teacher they're the key to revealing a secret. Best of luck, and may the light illuminate your path. Chica Tower activated. Scanning area. Regional map extracted. From the tower's shadow, an arrow flies. So I'm guessing it means that you have to be on that podium, shooting towards the northwest at a certain time of day. It'll probably be a good few hours. We'll probably rest till noon and see if that does it. Yeah, it'll only be a few hours from now. Almost sounded like the dragon was here.
Rivali's Gale is now ready. Cool. Modest test of strength. We can handle that. Sasakai Shrine. Yeah, pretty easy. I don't think I need the weapons. Whatever, I'll take the Guardian Sword Plus over the Flame Blade. It always just feels bad using elemental weapons after their elemental charge runs out, because it feels like a waste. A Frost Blade, a magical sword forged in the frigid mountains of the Hebrew region. When the blade was... yeah, whatever. I don't think I have a picture of just the base Flame Blade, or Frost Blade. Yeah. Very similar to the one we just saw, so you're also going to get a 4. I think I gave it a 4. Da-da-da-da. Okay, so let's go to the Yiga hideout. We'll go to the... because you don't need hearts at the Yiga hideout, right? It's just whether you get caught or not. In before Koga beats my butt. We'll use one Remoli's Gale to get across this gap, but then I don't think we'll need it again. Because at this point we're basically already at the Yiga hideout. Take the duplex bow, for sure. A lot of money. A bow favored by the skilled archers of the Yiga clan is made you to fire 2 arrows at once to ensure your target comes to a swift and none too pleasant halt. Don't need more bows. I'll just take the money. Conspicuous torch and bow set up here, you know. Keep lighting off fireworks because, of course. My mic is sensitive enough that it's sensitive enough that it's likely to pick up some of them. So apologies in advance. Sapphire. Yiga clan hideout.
Hey, what are you doing here? This is the hideout of those Yiga thieves who stole the Thunder Helm. If they spot you, they'll call their friends for sure. There's no way you can take them all on. We've only had some way of distracting them, but I don't know how. All I ever see them do is patrol and eat bananas. I haven't seen anything else that you could exploit as a weakness. Listen, this place is dangerous. You should get out of here while you can. I can take care of myself. I bet you can, for sure, but just in case, could you show me before I leave you here? Can you climb on the walls? You can. See, this would be a great time to have banana arrows. I only have 20. I hope the Sheikah outfit helps with the stealth a little bit. You know, you only get to do this once per playthrough, and I haven't done this in a while. Almost casually doubling my banana total just by looting their stash. Topaz. This precious yellow gem contains the power of electricity. It has been known to fetch a high price since ancient times. Whew. Oh, come on. Surely you can let me climb up here. Come on, fam. Convenient that these barrels have no bottom. Almost completely defeating the purpose of having barrels in the first place. I think the strat ostensibly is you put bananas onto that ledge and then knock it down, but this also works. Mighty bananas. This fruit grows mainly in tropical forests of the Faerun region, and once used as an ingredient, the resulting dish will temporarily increase your attack power. But wait, there's more. Topaz, we just read that one. Another Topaz, just read that one.
fan favorite. Hey! Who the heck are you? What are you doing in my napping spot? Wait a minute. That thing on your hip, could it be a Sheikah slate? If it's a Sheikah slate, then that means... Yeah, it's you! You're that Link guy I've been looking for. What luck! My scouts are out in the field looking high and low. You just wander into my hideout. Oh, excuse me. I haven't introduced myself yet. I am the leader of the Yiga clan. The strong, the burly, the one, the only. Master Koga! Now prepare yourself. Nice. It's not a hard fight by any means. It's a little irritating because of how long it takes to kill him, but... And by kill, we mean grievously wound or harm in a way that does not involve death. This is a Nintendo game and a Legend of Zelda game specifically. And also, from Tears of the Kingdom, we do know he survives. Who would have thought I'd be done in like this? And by this guy of all people. You think I'm just gonna let this stand? Do you? I almost lost my temper there. What a pain. I can't go out this way. What to do? What to do? I got it. I need to bust out my serious moves. A secret technique taught by my father's mother's father. It will destroy you. This is the end. Huh. Maybe it's just a tad too big. Are you still over there? Well, no matter. Pretty soon you'll be gone, and not just from my line of sight. Only the leader of the Yiga clan can use this secret technique. It is the ultimate... Coward! I shall be remembered! The Yiga clan will track you to the ends of Hyrule! He's not lying. They will, in fact, track you to the end of the Hyrule. Thunderhelm, the precious Gerudo heirloom reclaimed from the Yiga, has the power to withstand Boris's lightning. Guard it with your life until you can return it to Riju. So again, I'm pretty sure there's a shrine nearby, so we're not just going to teleport back right away. my app has lost connection to the game, so I don't know exactly where it is in relation to me. It should just be like right here, though. No, it should be right here. No, that's a Korok. The shrine would be here. Honestly, if it's there, it's probably faster to just go to the tower here first. Because there are shrines up in the Highlands, but I don't know if I want to go get those right now. There's one Zelda note at the top of Gerudo Summit. And then obviously there is the maiden 8th heroine to get before getting the sand boots. Well, okay. Fine, I've convinced myself. We'll take a little extra time.
I have no idea why it's struggling to connect.
You found me. Bye-bye. Oh, that's the shrine, yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think you're supposed to roll something down onto it, right? It's not just... No, that does melt it, so maybe you need to start fires. Nice. Food to car. Melting ice hazard. Offer before me a block of ice, only then will the path forward open. This one's a pain. Hmm. Crossblade. I mean, I'll take it. Rip. When my thought is just place it and try to immediately stasis, but I don't think you can swap that quickly, so I'm wondering if you just like place on top of the ice block. Nope. The other potential solution is try to put the ice block on top and lift it over. And finally, the other solution that I can think of is to push the ice block and then lift and try to get it around that way. If there was a smaller block that we could put it on top of, that would work. Yeah, it doesn't slide very well. I don't think you can just push the block along. Yeah, you have to either hit it or pick it up. I guess stasis? Nope, nope. Frick, frick. Well, I think that worked, actually. Just go fast. This is certainly still a block of ice. Arms up, though. Your feet are fine. You're great. You're sitting in a great position, but your arms are up. We'll give you a 7, because I think you're saving most of your limbs, but it's just going to be very tiring after a while to hold your arms up. Okay. Let's see. I don't remember offhand where the 8th heroine is. I thought they were just, like, up in the clouds somewhere. I do want those boots. A good vantage point, because it could be down in just in front here. Could be in that snowstorm. That would be fitting, wouldn't it? That's a Lionel. I don't want to deal with you right now. I have the hoof I need, so I'm just going to ignore you. Yeah, I think we're gonna climb up there just to see, and then we'll fly back down to that or snowstorm. I did not find an archaeologist who could tell me about it, so it is unfortunate. But I mean, there's a big sword up there, and I thought that the heroine was up at the sword. Plus, there's a Zelda note, which is other incriminating evidence that there's something relevant up there. You found me! Bye-bye! Oh, that's great. I don't know if the Zelda note will play if it doesn't connect to my Switch, though, so that's a little bit problematic. Another silver Lionel. Again, not really in the mood to fight you right now. Yeah. We can go try. Let's see if it will pull up. Yeah, I guess it's on the other side of the mountain anyway, so... No? Is it on this side? The note should be, like, right here.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Ma'am, I do not necessarily want to climb all the way back up here, so maybe I'll reload the game real quick, just to see if that helps Zelda notes to connect. I'll reload my app as well. Oh, that might be why it suddenly stopped. Let's... Sorry to put you through this, but... The major point is to get the Zelda notes, and if I've gotten off track at getting this one, then I would rather not have to come back. It would also make sense why it is struggling to work if the app itself is needing a patch. So... Sorry about that. Let me make sure that my screen is being shared properly. Looks like it is. Come on, game. Oh, oh. Got him. Okay, cool.
There have been accounts of dragon sightings since ancient times. I have been traveling to places related to these accounts in hopes of receiving the dragon's blessings, but so far I've had no luck. It seems many of the rumors are little more than folklore. As such, I thought that people were likely mistaken about seeing a dragon here in Gerudo Highlands. But the way the snow has been disturbed, it does appear as though a sizable creature moved through it. Perhaps this is the dragon's path.
Ostensibly, the 8th heroine is over here. This is the perfect time to pull out the travel medallion, though. Exactly the reason why you would use it before you jump off somewhere high and can't get back up, but don't want to have to actually climb your way back up. Yeah, that's what I thought. Where is the rock? There's another Korok over there. Anyway, we'll go get that shrine for sure. I'm hoping that the Divine Beast doesn't take too long, because I've already been at this for a good long while. You found me! Bye-bye! Oh, that's the... okay. It's so hard. I know people do fight with Magnesis. I am not good at it. Depth perception is hard in this game, for whatever reason. Jeez. So it is in here? Ah. Finally, jeez. Okay, I just missed it. That's fine. You found me. Goodbye. Obviously, it's very dark, which makes it difficult to know exactly if I'm looking at it. Hopefully, time in the shrine will make it. Kosasa. Time in the shrine will make it visible. Daytime again. A major test of strength. Again, should be fine. We have more than enough good weaponry for it. Plus, Crown as pillars can do a lot of work. That's a cool looking spear. I think I am going to hold on to the battle axe rather than the spear, just because I can have more two-handed weapons with high power. Silver rupee. That's fine. Like money. Again, we'll give you a 7 or a 6. Your ankles are going to be a little fricked, and your hands are going to get tired, but you're cool. You look cool. Hard to beat looking cool.
Okay, there it is. Cool. Cool. Long detour. Sorry about that. Let's go kick this camel's butt. Oh, thank goodness, you made it back safely. You were gone for so long, I started to fear the worst. I have to come clean. The eighth heroine is just an urban legend. It doesn't actually exist. I just wanted an excuse to get close to you, you know? I wanted to keep you engaged, so I just thought of something impossible to hold your interest. As a result, I put you in harm's way. I'm a cad. I've been so worried. I won't put you in danger anymore. From now on, I'll be your protect. Are you trying to console me because I've been so heartsick over this? You're such a kind soul. But no need to coddle me. From now on, I'll... That certainly is the way it was rumored to look. That's amazing! I thought it was just an old wives' tale. The eighth heroine actually exists? If the rest of the world knew this, it'd be absolute bedlam. But I won't tell anyone. Yeah, that way it'll just be our little secret, right? Sort of a bonding thing. And yeah, if it's okay, I'd like to take this opportunity to ask you... Oh, okay. Just a second, I'll take them off. Thank you! Gerudo artisans modify these boots for life in the desert. The special soles distribute your body weight evenly so you can maintain your normal movement speed on sand. Treat them as tenderly as you would me. Now, could you be a lamb and return my snow boots? Otherwise, old Bonsai is going to be barefoot. Alright, we're done here. But boy, well, these will make running in the sand pretty difficult. I'm pretty tired anyway from my jogging regimen. I think I'll park myself under the tent in front of Gerudo Town and take 5. Okay, I think you can trade out the boots as needed. You came. I mean, hey, yeah. Figure you come by. Yep. We didn't get much of a chance to spend much time together earlier, did we? Whoosh, total whirlwind. So, want to hang out? You want my snow boots too? Ha, well, aren't we greedy, or I should say insatiable for boots. A boot thirst that cannot be slaked. Adorable, but listen, if I give you these, I'll have nothing for my feet. Oh man, what should I do? Think, Bozai. Can't put her in a bad mood. Okay, do not blow this. Just relax and work a little verbal magic. How can I resist a request from you? No lie, you really gave me a surprise earlier, and I love surprises. Surprises make me again like that. And I'll give you these snow boots as a surprise present. So let me ask you this. Did you notice that the statue of the 8th heroine isn't actually holding a sword? Pretty weird, right? 7 other heroines, they all have their swords. Suspicious, you know, which leads me to deduce that the 8th heroine must have had a sword as well. Must have, to see that such a sword actually exists. That my deduction is right, there could be no greater surprise. What, you're really going? Wow, alright, then the sword would be pretty big, so I doubt it could have been carried too far. I mean, it's probably somewhere in the steeps of the Gerudo Highlands. The thing is, I can't lend you the snow boots this time. Just can't do it, I'm really sorry. No way a normal person can make it through the Gerudo Highlands without snow boots. She'll probably go halfway through and come crawling back. Fine, you win. So headstrong. I love it. I'll just be waiting here, okay? If you ever need anything from me, if you ever need me for anything above and beyond footwear, you can just come find old Bozai anytime. So I did take a picture of the sword. You. A traveler swore he saw you in the Gerudo Highlands, so I've been gnawing on my fingernails with worry. I mean, all the talk about the sword was just chit-chat. I didn't think you'd go up there without snow boots. Anyway, are you okay? Cool, I'm glad it counts. I'm glad it counts. What? It really exists? And you weren't searching for it without a decent pair of snow boots. I mean, the Gerudo Highlands are unforgiving. I doubt I could survive there, and I'm burly. Who are you? Yeah, you did risk your life to fulfill your promise, after all. It'd be pretty uncouth of you to drop my end of the bargain. Just a second, I'll take them off. Yeah. Boots designed for hiking up snowy mountains. They evenly distribute your body weight so you can maintain your normal movement speed on deep snow. Well, now I'm barefoot, but if you're happy, then I'm happy. And what's more, this whole episode has endeared you even more to me. Your cutely greedy side, your sassy, playfully rude side, your unexpectedly tough side. Would you go out with... Not a chance.
I kind of knew you'd say that. Would have killed you to let me finish the question. Yeah. Bozai, bozo, more like. We can go... Let's go get more hearts before we go do this. His lightning strikes are quite strong. You who have conquered shrines and claimed their spirit orbs. I won't give you more stamina containers, but I'll give you more hearts, because, you know, you need the Master Sword sometime. In most games, I would probably just stockpile all of the upgrade items until the end. Just because I like turning everything in at once. I have a video of like a minute and a half of me turning in all of the power moons in Odyssey that I could. But since you actually need hearts and stamina makes the game so much easier, I obviously don't do it in this game or in Tears of the Kingdom. If you are looking for Lady Riju, she's on the second floor. Normally, people aren't allowed into her sleeping quarters, but she's given you permission, it seems. Be on your best manners. If she deems you to be a disturbance to her, it will not end well for you. You got it. I've been waiting for you. Oh, you needn't say a word. As the chief of the Gerudo, I can sense the power of the heirloom flowing from you. I know you've succeeded. I am, as you have no doubt noticed, still but a child. The people look on me with nothing but warmth in their eyes, but even this brings me some pain, I must admit. I've tried so hard to be worthy of their love and to be a worthy chief, and to prove to myself that I was worthy too. When my family heirloom was stolen, I felt as though a shadow had fallen over me. Yes, your arrival in the midst of all this must be the work of Lady Urbosa. Now please give me the helm. How do I look? Insecurely asking about whether you look nice in a helm and then suddenly causing someone's PTSD memories to come up.
Ah, well, you certainly got here fast. I should have expected as much from the princess's own appointed knight. She was out on a survey all day today. Still as the sands now. So, spill it, boy. Have the two of you been getting along all right? It's okay, I know. Your silence speaks volumes. She gets frustrated every time she looks up and sees you carrying that sword on your back. It makes her feel like a failure when it comes to her own destiny. Don't worry, it's not like you carry blame in any of this. It's unfortunate. She's put in more than enough time. Ever since she was a young girl, she's gone through rigorous daily routines to show her dedication. She once passed out in the freezing waters trying to access this sealing power. And she has nothing to show for it. That's the motivation driving her research. I'd be doing the same thing. She really is quite special. You be sure to protect her with your life. It's quite the honor. The night brings a chill. It's probably time we take her in. Or...
Barbosa! What was that? Did you feel that? Wait, what? How did you... What are you doing here? What's so funny?
What's wrong? You're just staring. Anyway, what matters now is... How is it? Do I look alright? I see. The threat the Divine Beast Naboris poses has only grown since we began searching for the heirloom. I believe that Gerudo town itself may be in danger before too long. As chief and as a Gerudo, I must find some way to stop that thing before it threatens my people. Will you help me? Who would have thought that, just before such a momentous battle, hearing such a simple, competent pledge of support from you would be what puts me at ease. I'll head out now. Let's meet up at the lookout post south of town. There's only one way to get close to Naboris, and that's with the help of a sand seal. The lookout post isn't too far from town, but you should take a sand seal there. You can get some practice in that way. I'll be there waiting for you with my favorite sand seal, Patricia. Still, it really is a little big. I conned a pair of sand boots off of someone, so I am going to wear those instead of taking a sand seal. But I appreciate the offer, Riju. I think your advice is sound. I think I already have a picture of a rusty broadsword, claymore, whatever. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, accidentally stealing from you. Golden bow. This Gerudo-made bow is popular for the fine ornamentations along its limbs. Designed for hunting and warfare alike, this bow is engineered to strike distant targets. And I'll take that. Sure. Distant targets seem good to me. You really need me to climb up? Well then, that's what you really look like, huh? With with a bow banned from town, it's not very common for me to see someone like you. What a sight. Divine Beast Von Naboris is pretty intimidating. If we want to get closer to that thing, we'll need to use sand seals. Are you ready? Feeling confident? Good. Let's get going then. First, we'll use the sand seals to get in really close to that thing. I'll take the lead. I'm counting on you to shoot at its feet with bomb arrows. Naboris draws energy from the ground to keep moving. If you damage the feet, I think you can stop it. Those lightning strikes, though, getting hit even once could prove fatal. The Thunder Helm can repel the lightning strikes, protecting me from harm. But it can also shield a limited area around me. You'll have to stay close if you don't want to get shocked. And listen, if you're too injured to keep fighting, promise me you'll retreat here to the lookout post. Don't do anything reckless under any circumstances. Here are some Gerudo bomb arrows. There aren't many, so be sure to put them to good use. This is the last time I'll ask. Are you ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Could you give me a bit of room just for a moment? My name is Riju, descendant of the royal line and leader of the Gerudo people. With the power of the heirloom passed down in my family, I shall calm Divine Beast Von Naboris. Ancestors of the Gerudo, answer my call. Aid me in this task. Oh, wow. I can feel the power coursing through me. Let's move. Sand seals are the best. Lady Urbosa, please grant Link and me your protection.
Over here. Follow me. Follow me.
Thank goodness that it waited.
Over here.
You're so slow that it's hard to stay in your bubble.
All right, now. Over here.
Oh,
We move. Don't tire.
I was gonna say, if that happened to end me, I was going to be very upset.
Unfortunately, I cannot appease Naboris on my own. I have no choice but to entrust the rest to you.
Heals in the desert, yeah. I mean, maybe the Gerudo simply are, like, due to training and instinct and whatever, far more physically capable than the average person. But, I mean, even if so, why? Why handicap yourself?
Don't let us down, Link.
Travel gate registered to map.
Well, well, well. You sure do know how to keep a woman waiting. I can't wait to see you take Naboris back from Ganon. One thing at a time. You'll need a map to find your way around. Head over to that guidance stone over there. Sounds easy, right?
I mean, I think it will be.
somewhat easy. As far as I'm aware, they don't amp up the difficulty of any of the enemies inside based on how many Divine Beasts you've completed. They're all pretty fixed. And not to mention, I do have a lot of Lionel gear. Chica Slate authenticated. Distilling map of Divine Beast. Divine Beast controls have been enabled.
Good work getting the map of the Divine Beast. The terminals that control Naboris are noted by a series of glowing points on your map. Take Naboris back by activating all of the terminals. You're ready for this.
Oh, they each rotate. Nice. Yes, yes, yes. Oh. Word. Be more prepared this time. Why is your eye closed? How can I? Wild.
Psychopaths. I've read a lot of that recently. This doesn't look like it's currently powering anything, so I'm going to pick it up. I think I need it down here. Sheikah Slate authenticated.
Remaining. I'm counting on you. Is there a second orb up here, or do I have to go elsewhere to get it? I would assume it's up here, because it doesn't seem like there are many ways around elsewhere around here. Many ways back up here that would be accessible while carrying an orb. You need to stay up here.
know how that gear system works to allow the same turnstile spun different directions. Just magic these things together. Again, Loki was thinking that there would be the other ball up here, but maybe we have to get it from the bottom of the room.
There are 3 terminals remaining. Hang in there.
Because there are holes in the area that will lightly lift things up through. Or again, I could just be blind and missing it, but let's go back down and look just to see. Nice.
It is my pleasure.
Shaft. Machine part used in ancient machinery. It's incredibly sturdy and it's not made of any recognizable material. Come in handy. That's not what I wanted to turn around. Nice. Nice bow, not useful. Okay. So we got one. Presumably in there. We just need to go access.
There are 2 terminals remaining. Stay focused. Just one terminal remaining. You're almost there.
Spring uses ancient machinery. It's light and buoyant enough to float on water, and no matter how many times it is compressed, it never loses tension. So again, I don't see another metal lightning generator. It's got to be somewhere. Either that or you just used like shock arrows or something. We can bring this with us, and maybe it can be used to help. But also maybe this rotating pillar is relevant. But this was the entrance. Wild. Nope. Not as relevant as I was hoping, at least. That doesn't help. There's a chest down there, but like, again, what I need is the lightning ball for the last night shield.
I've seen many, many of those. It's probably something fabulously simple, and I'm just not getting it.
So that's often how these puzzles go.
Like, can I just... Not? Because there's a hole in the ceiling there that makes me think that there's got to be some way to, or something to drop from up there. No, that only Powers the tip.
The whole thing isn't metal.
Same with that. I don't think I have enough metal weapons too. Unless all of these count as metal too, which I guess they do. But that doesn't do it, because, nope, maybe it could. Maybe it could. Just cheese our way through this. Cool. Let the cheese commence. Camel friend, more like camel foe, but I appreciate the enthusiasm.
Well done. That was the last of the terminals. Now, you'll need to start up the main control unit. Take a good look at your map, but overconfidence can be a deadly foe.
Surely there has to be some actual way you're supposed to do this, but anyway.
Stay on your edge, Link. This formidable adversary was made by Ganon, and brought me to a warrior's demise 100 years ago. Do not allow this to be your end. Fight for your life. And its death. This thing is fast. Watch yourself.
Yeah, this fight sucks. Deserved. I mean, big guns, right?
Just like that. Watch that lightning.
Oh, okay, fine. Yeah, this fight's the worst. Oh, so close. Okay, whew. Thank goodness. Oh, man, that was awful. Yes, please get me out of here.
I knew you wouldn't let us down, Link. Thanks to your valor and skill, my soul is free, and Naboris is ours once again. Which means that finally, we can complete what we started years ago. We Gerudo have no tolerance for unfinished business. I've waited so long for the moment to see you finally rush Hyrule Castle. As well as for the moment when I incinerate Ganon into a pile of ash. Which reminds me, I wanted to give you a little something. Please accept this gift, which has come to be known as Urbosa's Fury. It will no doubt be of use to you.
It's kind of useful.
Both you and the princess, I know you have suffered much regarding what happened to us champions. But this is how things had to happen. No one need carry blame. So please, make it clear so she understands that. Tell her to shed any worries. And let her know I couldn't be more proud of her. You take good care of the princess. Oh, and also, take good care of Hyrule. Noboru, legend of the Gerudo, celebrated over ages. And you, who were named to honor her. You are a legend as well. Isn't that right, Noborus? The bitter essence of defeat from a century ago still sits upon my tongue. But that is now in the past. It was written that Calamity Ganon once adopted the form of a Gerudo. And that will make this victory all the more satisfying. I like that. Now I can take this personally. Once we've established a lock on that thing, it will be up to Link to keep Ganon occupied until the moment we unleash our strike. That moment is going to be so delicious.
Urbosa's fury. Strike a power born from the unbridled anger of the champion Urbosa. Summons powerful lightning to attack the surrounding area. Trigger with a charge attack by holding Y.
Link. Link. Thanks to you, all of the divine beasts have returned to us, and the spirits of the champions are free. We will all be awaiting your clash with Ganon at Hyrule Castle.
Still don't get to go in? Yeah, cool. Freeze! Where do you think you're going? Not into town, that's for sure. Novo allowed. Off with you. Just figured I'd check. I forgot. Oh, you're back. I'm glad you're okay. Truly, I am. Noborus is no longer a threat to the town. I'm still worried about the larger threat to Hyrule, but at least my people won't be troubled by Noborus anymore. I want to offer you these as thanks for your help. I trust you'll accept them. These pieces of equipment are priceless treasures of the Gerudo people. They were once worn by Lady Urbosa. Since you and Lady Urbosa were friends, it's only right that you have them. We'll ditch you. We can ditch. Probably don't need all of those. Scimitar of the Seven, famous sword once beloved by the Gerudo champion Urbosa. It is said that when Urbosa swung this sword in battle, her movements resembled a beautiful dance. Daybreaker. The shield was cherished by the Gerudo champion Urbosa. The gold used to make it was hand-picked to ensure a design that is both lightweight and very durable. Savota. What's wrong? You still worried about the safety of this town? Thank you, thank you. Or have you grown so comfortable here you can't imagine leaving? Whatever the case may be, you're needed elsewhere. You must eventually leave, you know this. That being said, when it's all over, if you were to drop back by here, I think we'd all be pleased to see you. So, I'm gonna wrap up pretty much. I'm gonna wrap up here. Let's get the proper cast up. So this is the map as it currently sits. Obviously everything is still overpopulated, but let's take out the things that don't matter. So you can see that most of the Zelda memories that we have left are in Hyrule Castle. There's one here. I'm saving that to be one of the last ones before we go to Hyrule Castle. Zelda notes, not memories, whatever. We got one more up here. I wanted the snow boots to get these two because they're going to be kind of a pain.
And then we have all of the South Central and then the Lurelin Village ones. And one on frickin' Eventide Island. So what I'm thinking is next week, it should not, I'm hoping that it should not be too hard to get all of these in one stream, beat Ganon, and call it a day. Because I will be getting some of the shrines. The plan is to go to get all of these disparate ones first, get as many shrines as I can, go here, get the Master Sword, and then go to Hyrule Castle. We'll see how it goes. We'll see. I don't know offhand how many hearts you need. It looks like I have a little over 10. And so I thought it was like 12 to 10 that you needed, somewhere in that range. So if I can just go get the Master Sword, then that's great. That means I don't have to go get a bunch of shrines. This is only showing the shrines I haven't gotten yet. Obviously, there are a ton here in the Gerudo Desert, and I'm probably going to get a couple of those before I go. Most of the ones over here are quest ones, these two, I think. I'll probably get at least 2 of these shrines, 2 or 3, depending on how hard they are, while we're going here. I'm pretty sure these 2 are just out in the open, so we'll probably get those 2. And then those 2, I think, are pretty easy. Can get a couple of these. And then get these 3, probably. And that should be more than enough hearts at that point. If it's not, then rip me. But yeah. I think I want to do the Sand Seal race before I wrap up, and I want to go get the Great Fairy in the corner, at least get the teleport point. But yeah, that'll be the plan for next week, is hopefully to finish the game. We'll prioritize getting the Zelda notes for sure, but then we'll also see if we can get extra shrines and get the Master Sword, etc., etc., etc. Again, I currently don't have any time restraints on how late I stream, so it shouldn't be an issue to just go until it's done. And then the following week we can play Tears of the Kingdom. But we'll see. You never know how things pan out. You again! Don't bother Tali while she's getting pumped up for the Sand Seal race. Now that the Divine Beast is gone, we can finally use the race course. Actually, do you want to try to beat Tali's record? I'll warn you, they don't call her the Dame of the Dunes for nothing. You've never heard of Hyrule's pastime, the world-famous Sand Seal racing? I thought everyone knew about it. Isn't that shocking, Tali? You start with the Sand Seal and race to the finish line while also going through the arches. That's Sand Seal racing. And if you get off your shield or leave the course bounds, you're disqualified. Tali's record is 130. If you can beat that, that trophy is yours. This is the grand trophy that's been passed down by 10,000 years of Sand Seal racing champions. Sure, yeah. Tali here is the current champion. Will you try challenging her record? I forgot to mention, since you're racing against the champ's record, it'll be 50 rupees per race. Alright, payday! Enough talk, let's begin. A challenger has appeared to take on the Gerudo Sand Seal race, apparently one who does not mind risking life and limb. But will our current record fall? The one set by our undefeated champion. The incomparable beast of the desert, the Sand Seal, is ready to ride. Can our contestant reach the goal in less than 130 while still passing under every arch? The suspense is killing me. I'm gonna start the countdown! I kind of wish it counted down rather than counted up so I would know if I missed any. But, you know.
Okay, cool. I was getting a little nervous because I wasn't sure where the end was. Failed? I missed? What? Where did I miss one? Are you kidding me? Aw, fam. Oh, fam. All 7. Well, thank you for telling me that after I failed, you loser. Come show us your funky seal technique again sometime. Screw you. A good answer is a rare thing these days. That'll be 50 rupees. These stomach butterflies before a race. I never get sick of it. Man, salty as heck. Where did I miss one? It's not over there on the right. That's just the south outpost. How exactly did Link know that he had failed? Oh, that was probably the one that I missed there. Goodness gracious. Huh? 117.31, eh? It's a new record? Perfect. I believe this belongs to you. This trophy is something special, you know. Our champions have passed down a legend about it for 10,000 years. The legend goes, when the holy jewel is offered into the pedestal, the chosen one will be granted a new power. But that power has never been granted to anyone, not even to me, obviously. And yet, I sense a power emanating from you, the likes of which I have never felt in anyone else. You should give it a shot. And so, a new champion is born! Take your time, no worries. Shots. Raka Zunzo Shrine. Radiant Shield. This extravagant shield is presented to Gerudo warriors who rise to the rank of captain. Its apparent opulence is rivaled only by its combat capabilities. I don't think I have a picture of that yet, so I'm gonna... Sure. Not a great Frostblade picture either. That's a pretty good position. That's, I mean, your ankles, again, in pain, but I'm in favor of supporting yourself on your knees. So you're going to get a 7, maybe an 8. Okay, we're going to go sell a bunch of stuff. I think it's 5,000 rupees to... 5,000 rupees to get the last Great Fairy up. Link? What do you want?
Link, I have witnessed your journey. You have overcome every challenge laid before you. Ruta, Rudania, Meadow, Naboris. All of the divine beasts are now free. With the strength you have attained,
So this is the DLC.
unlock the powerful force hidden within. Go to the Shrine of Resurrection and return the Sheikah Slate to its terminal.
Yeah. Probably not going to do that unless I have an abundance of time after getting the Zelda notes. Zelda, any one of you? Sabak. Wow, Naboris sure seems to have finally calmed down, huh? I know our chief could do it. I guess that means the tourists will come back and this place will be lively and bustling again. Aw, if that happens, I'll have fewer chances to slip away to visit my husband. Oh, what am I saying? If Gerudo Town isn't bustling, then it just isn't Gerudo Town, you know? I guess I'll have to do my part, too. First, you have to show me what you've got. Okay, yeah, cool. So we'll start easy by selling a bunch of our gems. Got a bunch of topazes, so we can sell at least 7. I really don't have that many spare monster parts, but I've got a bunch of ancient springs. This should do it. Yeah, okay. And then that's still 20 rupees to buy the sand seal too. Basak? That look, you must be the Hylian Frelly was talking about. My name is Combe. I'm Frelly's mother. We run a shop where we rent out sand seal. If you plan on crossing the desert, you'll need a sand seal. May seem unlikely, but we're actually a thriving business. And it's so easy for a customer to get the hang of. All you have to do is just stand on his shield and let the sand seal pull you along. Of course, the sand seals have all been trained. They're much easier to handle than a sand seal you'll find in the wild. If you're in need, just let me know. Yes, let's seal the deal. Is that how young people talk? I wonder if it's just a thing outside Gerudo Town. Yes, thank you. While we're up on this side, I guess we'll go get the Zelda note up here. Make sure... Yeah, okay. It should come through easily. And I hope the seal stays there for me. Waits for me to come back.
The North Gerudo ruins are the largest in all of the desert. Based on the sizable quarry and numerous ruins scattered about Gerudo Highlands, it appears that Gerudo Town was once quite large. I've heard that this area of the town was destroyed by a rampaging Molduga employed by a tyrant, but it is merely a theory.
A game theory. Oh no. I guess sand seals don't wait for you. That is a shame.
Mifa's grace is ready.
That's fine. It's only 20 rupees. Which now is not an astronomical sum. Couldn't get a good look at the divine beast from here anyway, but I'm glad it's gone. Now, if only we could do something about the monsters and sandstorms. Without those, I'd be able to find all of that treasure hidden out in the desert. If the lizards are true, that is. Having said that, I don't really know the details either. There are statues of swordswomen scattered across the Gerudo Desert. They're remnants of ages long past. People talk about the statues pointing to the hiding place of ancient treasure, but that's just superstition. If it was true, there are dangerous monsters in the sandstorms. I wouldn't risk it. No, I did not want to talk to... Oh, ha, sorry. Sorry. Basak. Great sealing ya. Let's get on a different shield than the Scimitar of the Seven shield. North Dragon's Exile area, huh? I don't think I need to kill the Molduga to get to the Great Ferry. Another handy reason to have the Zelda notes is, you know, I still have a map. Gerudo Great Skeleton. 10 out of 10. Hawakoth Shrine. Activate the shrine. Go talk to the Great Fairy, go in the shrine, call it a day. Boy, sweet boy, please. Listen to my story. I am the Great Fairy Terra. This place was once a beautiful spring, but as time passed, fewer and fewer travelers arrived to offer me rupees. As a result, my power has abandoned me. I'm nearly powerless now, so I beg your help. I need rupees to become whole again. 10,000! Holy cow! I was wrong. Once my power has been restored, I can help you do great things, boy. Now, if you have rupees, hand them over to me quickly. I think she needs them in one big order. Yeah. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I don't have that many rupees. And I mean, without going completely bankrupt on a bunch of resources, it's not like I ever used the gems for anything, so maybe it's fine? Maybe it's fine? The current solution. Rip. If you could sell weapons, that'd be great. That'd be cool. I hate lightning in this game so much. If I recall correctly, all of those spots will make the thing fall off or something, will punish you for being a failure. Ancient Core. Read that one a lot. Nice, just long enough. Nice. Cheesed it. 10,000 rupees, man. Okay, again, this person, not destroying their ankles, leaning back, supporting themselves with a cool ring. You get a 10. 10 out of 10. A+. Flying colors. There is another shrine just up here. I guess I can get that whenever I want. Let's go. Sell my soul. Asak? Lula Boris is acting all calm and proper now. I wonder what happened. Anyway, it looks like I'll be getting more customers, so I've got to do my best. As long as you're here, why don't you see about getting out another outfit in a different color? Gladly. Which item? Because none of the vegetables sell. The meat kind of sells okay, but not like, I don't have much of it. Staminoka Bass, that's okay, I guess. Yeah, I mean, let's sell.
that. We'll go down to 5 of these. Luminous stone is a lot more valuable than I was giving it credit for, so maybe I'll get more of it in the future. Yeah, get a little spending money after going broke. I wouldn't hate to buy a different color of clothes, but you know. There you are. Ah, you've returned. Now you have rupees for me, right? Hand them over, quickly. In order for me to regain my power, I need 10,000 rupees. Crazy lady. Thank you, you are too kind. You bet I am too kind. Ah, the power. It's overflowing. Aha! Ah, well, hello there. I am the great Earth Fairy Terra. I am the oldest of the 4 sisters. I've been watching your activities from inside my butt all this time. And haven't you been busy swinging that sword around, adventuring? I'm not just making wild assumptions, you know. I truly do see all. I'll hoover right now. I'll predict what you are thinking right at this moment. You're probably thinking, can't we just skip to the part where she enhances my clothing? Right? Looks like I hit the mark, What an impatient person. Why don't you show me the clothing you want to have enhanced? Depending on what materials you have, I should be able to enhance your clothing, but it all depends. With the power available to me, I can enhance your clothing to the max! I need more stealth fin trout. It's always the trout. Ice key swings, yeah. I don't think I've... Dude, these are all just tier 2. But this is what I wanted. This is what I'm here for. A helmet once worn by the warriors of an ancient warlike tribe of the Faron region. Great Fairy has increased its defense by 2 levels. All done. Yep, looks enhanced to me. What about the others? We will enhance one thing just for the sake of the little video. Understood. Now close your eyes. Recorded at least once for posterity. A Sheikah-made mask that suppresses the noisy rustling of clothes, perfect for sneaking about. The Great Fairy has increased its defense to its maximum level. All done. Yep, looks enhanced to me. That's good. If you ever have need of our power, just stop on by. Well then, I'm headed home. Goodbye! Okay, cool. Then this is where we're going to call it for tonight. You know, casual 9.5 hours of playing Breath of the Wild. I'm hopeful, again, that we'll be able to finish Breath of the Wild next week. We have somewhere in the vicinity of 30 Zelda notes left to get. 6, 15, 16. About 16 outside of Hyrule Castle, and maybe about 20 tops, 15 inside. Yeah. So yeah, again, next week we'll pick it up from there. I will also be getting some shrines, but mostly it's going to be focusing on getting the Zelda notes, making sure I can get the Master Sword, and then beating Ganon. So thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If you did enjoy, I know the current viewers are all people that I know, but if you are watching this later, feel free to like and subscribe if you want to see more. And I hope to see you all again soon. Have a good evening and goodbye!